Good morning and welcome everyone to Sunday of round 5 of the Collegiate Chess League Spring 2023 season. My name is Joe and I am the commissioner of the Collegiate Chess League, and we've got quite a doozy here today. We've got like a dozen matches to go over. I don't know how many. It's a lot. I'm going to be live until 3 p.m. Pacific. So right now it's 8 a.m. and we've got a Division II match to share with you all right now between Cornell and Northeastern. They've actually started playing. I'm seeing some games are actually wrapping up. Let's tune in right now. Let's see who just won this game. All right. Looks like this was Ricky losing to Cheeto Grivito. Is that right? Let me see the scoreboard. This is Saibo losing to Martha. This is the top board from Cornell getting a win. So that's really well done from Martha, the woman FIDE master. It looks like we have another result here. Altiram beating the other woman FIDE master. That is Ahmed from Northeastern. We have a draw by repetition between Hot Dog and Will, which is a good result for Cornell's bottom board. And now we have the fourth and final game of round 1 between Kimmy Liu and Suraj. So let's see. Will had a draw against Daniel. That's huge for Cornell. So it's tied 1.5 to 1.5. New haircut for me? No. I just woke up. I don't I woke up early, took a shower, went back to bed, and here I am. All right, Kimmy is low on time. She's a captain for this Cornell team. She's also one of our ambassadors. She is telling me that she struggles in the Collegiate Chess League. Unfortunately, maybe it's the time control. She's pretty good in Bullet. She's also a streamer. She's offered a draw here. She has the black pieces, but she's very low on time. Her opponent declines the draw, which makes sense. They trade the knight for the bishop. So it's just dark square bishop versus dark square bishop, 4 pawns apiece. Kimmy's going to have to pick up the speed, find some decent pre-moves. If I was white, I would not have traded, I don't think, for that knight. I would have left my light square bishop on the board. I would have tried to maybe bring the bishop back around and try to infiltrate to h7. Try to use that light square bishop as an advantage over the knight. But sometimes in in-games, knights are better than bishops, especially when the pawns are only on one side of the board. White's being a bit aggressive here, trying to push forward, as you can see. Launching some pawns, kicking the bishop back. Now the pawn structure is completely even, but white definitely is a bit more advanced than black. And looks like we have white is continuing the advancement of the pawns. The queen gets behind. There's no check. Oh, there's one check. There's this, though. Or there's this. Now there's no more checks. White recaptures. Maybe you're going to try to go after this pawn. Something like this. But then you open up yourself to a bunch of checks. Now it's Kimmy's opponent who seems to be getting low on time. There's one check. Queen comes back and is traded. All right. So black has more pawns on dark squares, which could be more targets for the dark square bishop. We see some shuffling here. Bishop here maybe to prevent bishop here, but no, the bishop wants to come this way. Now you have to defend this pawn. These pawns are boxing the king out. So yeah, they might just shuffle now down to a repetition. There you have it. So we have a win for both sides and 2 draws, ending round 1 to 2-2. So That is a point for Suraj and Kimmy. Both players around 2050. So that seems like a fair result. I want to check out this other draw here. Will is the board 4 for Cornell. Daniel is at 2000. So 1750. That's a good draw for the Cornell team against Daniel. All right, round 2 is starting here. We have Altiram versus Will. Ahmed had a win in the first round. Will had a draw. I forgot. I need to update our arena command. Let me see here. What up, Max? Max, my tweet was too long to include our social media link or our Twitch channel link, but you know, what you gonna do? About to hit Central Park. Very nice. Enjoy. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm gonna need to find this tournament link. Here we go. Grinding early, dude. Max, there's let me look how many matches there's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches for me to cover. There's more matches that I'm not covering because like some of them are overlapping or whatever. But there's 9 that I'm streaming. 9 hours. Not complaining. I'm excited for it. But my first break in action won't be until 3 p.m. Pacific. so I'm in here for the next like 7 hours, bro. Oh man, is it 7? I can't even tell. I can't count. 8 to noon is like 5. No, that's 4. And another 3 is 7. So yeah. I just announced the full schedule in Discord. I need to announce the weekly arena. Let's do a prediction. What's up, Sapper? Dude, good to see you. What do you get if you win the arena? You would get nothing. The prizes are only for college chess clubs, unfortunately. However, Sepper, you could win some points right now, some channel points. So first round was pretty tied, 2-2. Let's do a prediction for who wins this match, Cornell or Northeastern. Time to lose all your channel points again. Amin, thanks for the 1 bit. Wait, if you donate a bit, you get 350 channel points? Leaves the cat? Don't leave cats. No, we don't have that many rewards, Sepper, but maybe you can give us some good ideas. I'm still making some Discord announcements. Then I can focus on this college chess match. We should be watching. We should watch Kimmy versus Ricky. Kimmy's got the white pieces now, but she's playing against the top board from Northeastern. We got more points in favor of Northeastern. Interesting. Uh-oh, Supper got timed out by Mubat. Dang, you can't say 10 million? It's crazy. Gift sub. Supper is like what? 1300? Is that high? Kimmy, she's going for the glory. Knight here maybe. Maybe taking this and then take back. Yeah, I might dial back Mubat. I don't know. Take care, Max. Yeah, I'm on all day. All day, dude. I'll be on until 6 Eastern. And then I'm back at 7 Eastern. And then I'm back at 9 Eastern. Ooh, what is this move? So here takes here. There's this and that. Is that so? Kimmy's actually up on time in this game, which is pretty good. We have, yeah, all 4 games being played right now. Kimmy doesn't take. She goes here instead, which is understandable. Truly. Bishop comes back to hit the knight, but I'm expecting this. Ricky is up a pawn now. Down on time. Kimmy can play this. Okay, offering a queen trade and hitting the rook. This is a strong move. So she trades queens. Yeah, it's so weird to see how white was doing there. White really liked taking the bishop. If we were to look at this, it won't let me analyze. I need to learn from the head of broadcast team, like the professionals, how to actually stream, to be honest. They've got so many tricks up their sleeves. They have a scene where it's all 4 boards at the same time. I don't know how to do that. And I asked them to teach me, and they're like, all right, when we have time. Well, we'll see when that is. They have a second board for analysis. I know. Like, I see it, and like, I wish I could do it. I could just draw arrows and make predictions. Kimmy's position is worsening by the second. Ricky doesn't have a lot of seconds left, but there is the increment, and Kimmy is getting below a minute as well. F6. Knight goes back. Rook is in. Rook contested. Rook's doubled. I bring the king here. Probably, or no, you get forked. Never mind. And this isn't a fun square either. Maybe here. Why is this so bad? Because Kimmy is paralyzed right now. Her knights have no moves. She trades a rook. She's probably going to go... No, she can't. All right. Well, that probably wasn't good either. Okay, no. This does work because if takes, there's takes. And if takes, there's takes. So this move does work out for her. She flushes the rook away. Now she's got to save this guy. She can't... Oh, she just drops it. Yeah, she missed that and resigns. Unfortunate. Wow, and all the games have finished. Holy smokes, folks. Kimmy lost to Ricky. Ricky's a good player. Wait, did Ricky lost in the first round to Martha? Martha won again. So Martha's pretty good. Sanjana lost to Daniel. And Altiram beat Will. So Northeastern takes a 3-1 win in that second round to lead 5-3. They're up by 2 now. So, yeah, Martha, the only player to win in that round. She's at a perfect 2 out of 2, which is pretty good for her. And now we have round 3. We've got Kimmy versus Ahmed. All right, Sepper, take care. Thanks for being here. Sepper didn't vote in the prediction, which is interesting. Amen. Cheering on Northeastern. They did take the lead in that one. So Martha's a strong player, but she can only do so much. If Martha sweeps, she'll have gotten 4 points for Cornell. Right now, she has 2 out of the 3 points for her team. So now Kimmy's playing Altiram, who is lower rated than her. Let's check on some of the other games. Here we have Sanjana up against White Hat. So Sanjana has lost both her games so far. Two cardinal directions, so they must be OP. Yeah. Northeastern is in Boston. Cornell's in New York. So, you know, that's a huge rivalry right there. Boston versus New York. I mean, holy smokes. These two teams just don't like each other, let me tell you. Although, I don't know, maybe most New Yorkers would not consider Cornell in New York. I don't know. It's upstate. Does it really count, you know? You have to ask yourself these questions. All right, knight takes the bishop. And now this other knight can plop right here. This is going to be a really good knight versus a bad bishop. Just a brilliant outpost. Here we're lining up an exchange sacrifice, it seems. White is ready to open up this king And this knight here, oh my goodness. Oh my word. You like Boston, but you don't like New York? I have visited New York twice, and I have not visited Boston. So I'm gonna have to change that at some point. Let's see. Exchange sack all day. Sanjna busting out the moves. Threatening this and this. Although I guess your knight would hang. But still, threatening this. This. Bring in the rook. Come on. Oh, queen here. Actually, yeah, you can't defend this pawn anymore. There's no queen move. Sanjana is going straight for it. Getting right to the point. I love it. F6. I mean, yeah. Knight here. Bishop back. Take the light square bishop. And then F6. Sack the exchange. Knight in. This is GG. Beautiful game. Let's check on Ricky. Expecting Ricky to do well against Will. So it looks like the bishop hits the queen and the knight. So if black wanted to, they can damage the pawn structure. Unless maybe you go here. Then maybe there's something. I don't really think so. You still take this. But if takes, that hits that. And if something like this, there's that. But maybe there's that. But either way, it doesn't even matter. Black will always have the choice to take and double isolate the F pawns. The D pawn's already isolated. Somehow, despite all of that, computer likes white. Okay, white's up a pawn. I've missed that much. Forgot about that. So that helps. Which is really good though for Will against Ricky. Black has the bishop pair. Now after this, the knight can be saved. And it is saved. So black didn't want to give up the light square bishop. Black's trying to trade pieces down, which is questionable given the material. And Will's also up on time, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that game. But that's really promising for the Cornell team. Let's check on Martha. Martha's playing against Daniel. Martha's up a little bit of time. She's got the black pieces here. And we have even number of pawns. It's a 4-on-3 for white on the queen side and a 4-on-3 for black on the king side. Both sides have castle king side. Black has pushed the pawns a little bit. Let's see. There's a potential for a queen trade. Black plays a somewhat passive a6, just passing off the move. Taking away the square from the knight. Well, white is like, all right, I'm going to put my rook here and force you to take me. So now rook takes. And now black gets connect 4, attacking the rook. The rook has to retreat. You can attack the knight on your way. You can go here or here. Comes all the way back home. And now the king is entering the game right into the middle of the board now that the queens have been traded off. The king wants to help support the pawns. This pawn was already defended twice, but this knight can be kicked at any given moment. Yeah, Daniel's under a minute and a half now to 2.5 minutes for Martha. So Martha's looking to advance. She's now balanced the pawns in terms of the majorities. And yeah, white got to the punch on the e file, but black can contest it. This would be like immediate draw though. I'm pretty sure. Well, the king is better placed for black for sure. White can't get to that same square. Especially now here with black saying, you know what, I am going to go into this pawning game because I like my king, especially if you trade for me. So white says, you know what, if you want to trade, that's fine. You're going to have to help my king advance. I don't know how to push for more of an advantage at this point. Maybe like push and push. Get the king here, yeah. Let's see where the king goes. Either way, the king is going to make it this far. So black just has more space here, and maybe they can break through at some point. It's going to be hard to see. Looks like the king wants to come this way, but we have pawn push getting ready for this. And if here there's this, I imagine. Yeah, and now this is coming. And then the king's going to make it here. But what does that really mean? What does that do? I don't really know. But it's 2 minutes to 1 minute. Daniel could mess up at some point, perhaps. Let's check on Kimmy. She's low on time. She's playing against, I believe, Altiram is their lowest rated player. So this is her best opportunity, perhaps, to get a win in this matchup. She's got the black pieces. Uh-oh, she's getting her stuff attacked. Okay, if takes, there's this. So that's good, but then there's that. So that's less good. Rook back. Uh-oh. Rook here. Wait, there was this rook trade or something? Wait. Was there... Guys, what was the move here? Rook h8, check, king g1, queen b6. And then what? King f1. Oh, rook h1. Wait, rook h1, king e2, queen b2, and you win the rook. Oh my god, she was winning a rook with a long drawn out tactic there. Now her king is super exposed. She missed rook h8 check. Okay, she tucks her king back. But she can still get checked. There's one check. She can move the king up. She can move the rook up. Rook attacking the d pawn. She can move her king up. King d6. She's got 1 second. She moved the pawn. But wait, how does she... Okay, her queen is guarding e1. I missed that. Check, rook back. Wow, she's not going for repetition. The white might go for it. I mean, this pawn looks really strong, in my opinion. Okay. This is crazy. If I were her, like, I'd probably play for the draw with such low time. And she's definitely made mistakes. Okay, so the pawn is running. She's gotten her queen over. The a pawn is a little weak. Let's check back in real quick with Sanjana. Oh my god, wasn't Sanjana just crushing? What happened in this game? Somebody tell me. Oh my word. She messed up. She done goofed. She's losing. The exchange stack was so nice. Let's check on this game. 1 second. Daniel flags. So even though the pawns were even, that extra king positioning was all she needed. So that's a win for Cornell. Let's check on Will. Both players less than 10 seconds. Wait, that was Martha that got the point. She's 3-0 right now. Sanjana sacked the exchange beautifully, but she's like losing now. Black is up a bishop here. and winning a pawn. So Ricky got in with the king and is just up a piece. Giving up another pawn here, right? What? Is the a pawn hanging? A pawn pushing. I mean, the bishop was attacking anyways, so. Oh, he's gonna take here. Okay. This has to be helpful for Will, right? Wait, why wouldn't you trade the bishop? No, it's just a draw. Kimmy won her game. She won with checkmate. Hold on, let's see what happened. Because White was checking Kimmy. Uh-oh. Yeah, White lost the pawn. Check, 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 not check. There's a check. There's a check. There's a check. And then this check. Here, 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 here. And that one's the rook. And she finds a mate. Beautiful. From Kimmy. Sanjana lost to Suraj. A huge turnaround in that game. Crazy. Kimmy gets a point. Last game here, Ricky versus Will. And again, this should just be a draw. This is also a crazy game. But Cornell's back within one, assuming this holds. Just don't get your king and bishop skewered. But the king and the bishop are in complete opposite corners. They're on the same diagonal. So that's pretty much as good as it gets. And they agree to a draw. So Ricky gets to 1.5, and Will gets to 1 full point. Scores 5.5, 6.5. Northeastern only up by 1 now. So Cornell wins that round and cuts the lead in half. And there's only 1 round remaining. So Cornell is going to need to win another round to force at least a draw. Will is doing well, for sure. Ricky perhaps underperforming. Northeastern is winning, and their top performer is Altiram, who just lost their first game. Altiram was 2-0 after the first 2 rounds. Kimmy giving her Ahmed the first loss of the match. And a crazy game for sure. So Kimmy maybe getting a little bit of a swindle in this one. She missed a tactic winning the rook earlier, but she got it back in time pressure as well. Maybe Ahmed was playing too quickly, trying to force her clock down to make more blunders, but she held strong, getting her first win of the match. Sanjana, she played such a good game, but didn't follow through on it. This was such a sad result for her. She is 0 for 3 now. She definitely could have won that. But was unable to find the right follow-up in that game. If I go back, like, what went wrong here, Sanjana? Here. Computer likes rook c1 to come here. Wow. She pulls the trigger, perhaps a little too soon. Takes here, and yeah, she allows queen d7, right? With the queen here, there's no queen d7. Rook here to come here, I guess. I don't know. It's just really, really unfortunate. But now she's playing against Ricky. So she has a chance to redeem herself here in the 4th and final round. But she's playing Northeastern's top player. Can she do it? She's got no points so far. Is she about to get swept? I hope not, for her sake. But Northeastern, they need 2 points. They need to hold this round to a draw just to win this match. They want 2 points at least. Where are they going to get the 2 points? Well, this is definitely a big candidate. Ricky is their top player, playing against Cornell's lowest performer so far, Sanjana, who hasn't gotten any points yet. So Northeastern's looking to get a point here for sure. Where else are they looking to get points? Well, they have, of course, Will, their 4th board at Cornell. versus white hat Suraj. So this is a bit of a mismatch, right? 300 rating point difference. But as we've seen, Will has gotten 2 draws so far against higher rated opponents. So this is not new territory for him. He's definitely comfortable in these situations, as we've seen in the previous rounds. So Rookie's looking to hold his own. And we have, of course, Kimmy up against Daniel. Both these players are at 1.5 out of 3. One of these players could be the difference maker. Who's going to show up big? Kimmy's ahead on time. She has the white pieces. So this is probably an opening that she's fairly familiar with. This is a Karo Khan, apparently called the Goldman variation. But Kimmy's already castled. She's got all of her pieces out except for her bishop, which can be developed at any moment. Black has 2 pieces still that need to be developed. Kimmy's completed her development now. She can focus on tactics, strategy, repositioning of the pieces, creating attacks, and she is up on time. So yeah, that could be promising. And the last game that we haven't looked at yet, we have Martha versus Ahmed. And Martha also has the white pieces here. This is board 1 versus board 4, which should have been played in the first round, but instead we actually saw Martha take down Ricky in the first round. So that board 1 versus board 1 matchup was determined early, and Martha came out on top. She's at 3 out of 3 right now, the only perfect player, and she's looking to continue the sweep. If she's beaten the top 3 boards from Northeastern, I have a good feeling she will beat Ahmed. Although Ahmed, despite being the lowest rated Northeastern player, he is the highest performing player with 2 out of 3. So it's interesting. It kind of like plays out sometimes that these like matches don't line up perfectly board to board, but it does match up for like score to score. So we have the top scorers for both teams playing it out right now. Martha, definitely the favorite, of course. She is higher rated. She has the white pieces, but she's low on time here, under 3 minutes. And she has this really bad c-pawn, actually. So she trades off rooks to alleviate pressure on the c-file, but at any moment, this rook can spring into action. In fact, the rook has 2 ways to attack the c-pawn and has the entire a-file to themselves. Martha does have the bishop pair, but she's going to have to struggle to figure out how to hold on to this guy. Because when this pawn falls, they all fall. They all become weak. So rook c1, a very passive response, but perhaps necessary. Covering. This knight wants to plop itself right onto that c4 square. Bishop lined up to win the pawn, but the knight is there in time to block it. This does block the queen a little bit, but yeah. Ahmed is building on his time advantage too, by the way. He has double of Martha's time, which is kind of crazy. All right, that knight gets taken. And yeah, just pawn recaptures. Not taking this way, giving white the connected pass pawn. Look at that. Promotion square is already guarded. So yeah, maybe gonna get ready to play here at some point, and this bishop could maybe come in and secure that c3 point. Flight square for white. Let's check back on Ricky versus Sanjana. So Sanjana is up on time, not by too much, just about 30 seconds. It's a rook and pawn endgame, so you know it's probably dead even. White has doubled pawns, but a rook on the semi-open h-file. If this, there's that, but then maybe there's this. Who knows? Probably black would be fine there. If white were to take, you can take, then pawn takes, you got a passer. But this king maybe is in time to defend. Black taking some more space on the queen side. Yeah, I don't know. Just seems like a draw. But of course, in time pressure, things can happen. So we'll see. We'll wait. We'll come back to that game. Let's keep an eye on this one. This could be huge for Northeastern if Ahmed can hold against Martha. So they've traded queens. The end game probably favors well, I was gonna say black because of the pawns, but white's rook is just so much better. And now black is straddled with a isolated e-pawn. So white has a slight advantage, but the time situation is gonna be tough for Martha. We'll see how she can hold. She's got 1 minute to Ahmed's 3.5 minutes. It's crazy. Speaking of time pressure, this is even crazier. Will down to his last 15 seconds against Suraj's 3:20. Absolute insane time pressure. And I mean, Suraj has to watch out, right? Like, even though Will has no time, there is increment. And bishop f5 where's the queen going? Somebody answer me this question, please. Queen takes pawn. Queen takes pawn. And then, like, I don't know. What is going on? I think Will's gonna win this. I don't actually understand. The eval is saying this is completely crushing, but I don't know what's wrong with this move. What is wrong with this move? Like, computer's saying these are the top 3 moves. Isn't that crazy? Suraj is also just speechless right now, shocked. I don't know what to say. Takes, check. Wow, we see the queen sack for the knight. Incredible. But 10 seconds for Will. He trades a bishop for the knight. Knight takes back. This is a connected pass pawn. Captures here. Pawn takes. Less than 10 seconds for Will. Pawn push. Wants to take this guy. This guy is pushing. That frees up the square for the knight. Helps guard the promotion square. We have a draw between Sanjana and Ricky. That's good for Sanjana. Drawing the top board. But Northeastern inching closer to their 8 points. They're looking to get 8.5. 3 games remaining. Will's down to 7 seconds here. Computer didn't like that move. 5 seconds still. Bishop back. Hold on. Can't you promote now? Missed the promotion. Absolutely incredible. Bishop back. 1 second. Move. Oh, he flags him. Suraj. Huge win for Northeastern. Unfortunate for Will. Crazy. Kimmy looking to flag her opponent, Daniel. Northeastern needs a draw in the remaining 2 games. Cornell needs to win out here to force overtime. So Cornell cannot win in regulation. That was so unfortunate for Will. He was up a queen and he gets flagged. Crazy. Anyways, Kimmy with the white pieces. Can she make something here? Eval is swinging. What's the move needed? She goes back trying to check. This threatens to win the queen. Daniel misses it. Gets his queen skewered. He does not even get the rook back for it, and he's going to flag out. So Kimmy's done her job, and Martha also wins. She goes perfect. And just like that, we see an overtime round. Cornell tied in the first round, losing the second round 3-1. Wins the remaining 2 rounds, 2.5 to 1.5 to tie it up at 8 points apiece. They're going to go to OT here, folks. Channel points are trembling. Blue Pingu with the follow earlier. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, let's see it. Overtime, for those of you that are wondering what the format is, they're going to repeat this previous round 4, but they're going to switch colors. So this is round 5 now. Will versus Suraj, the rematch. Hello, Laird James. Welcome. So Cornell, they have the momentum. And Northeastern might have gotten a little lucky even, let off the hook. With this pairing right here. Suraj, dirty flagging Will. But Will was definitely winning up a queen. But Will definitely messed up at the end. Suraj could have promoted and made an extra queen, but missed it. So Suraj definitely gave one heck of a fight to bring it back. And might have even been winning despite being down a queen at some point. So this is a close matchup, regardless of the rating mismatch. Yeah, Sanjana, she held a draw against Ricky. Let's see now if she can. No, the game was aborted. she saw the Sicilian. Okay, so they played the same opening. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we'll see now if Sanjana can make something with the white pieces here against Ricky. Kimmy had a clutch win to take down Daniel. We'll see if she can do it again. She's at 2100 rated now. And of course we have Martha versus Ahmed. So Martha, though, has the black pieces this time. We'll see if Ahmed can do anything with the white pieces. Looks like we already have some structure imbalance. Bishop takes, and if queen takes, black can take on d4. So taking with the pawn. Trading the bishop, getting the rook involved, bringing the other knight in. So white's rooks are connected. Queen e3, trying to get this trade in. That would help undouble these pawns. Now this is a faster time control, so it's 2 less minutes to start with. 3 + 2 instead of 5 + 2. White does get their pawns undoubled. I mean, these pawns are still doubled, but these pawns are worse doubled than these pawns, right? Because I guess this pawn can help combat. We have 3 central pawns compared to 2 of black's. Black does not castle, says the queens are off, so I'm just going to bring my king up to the center. Black could take this bishop, but maybe doesn't want to. This bishop is defended now twice. White perhaps going to double the rooks. Yep. A trade. How to take back? Probably with the rook. Nope. Takes with the pawn, which is kind of an interesting. I mean, you could have had the rook on the c file. But I guess the plan was to play for c4. Black has all three of their pieces trained plus the pawn. So white's going to try to contest this pawn. We have this trade first. And now this guy is under attack by two pieces, only defended once. So this is maybe one reason why you don't want to take with the pawn here. All right, so white sees that there's not much to do there. Just playing in the center still. Yeah, this is going to be tough for Ahmed. Martha should be able to convert this. This is looking good for her. Yeah, and white's just gambiting further. Like, king should be happy here. Rook just takes with tempo. And the rook is continuing. Now the knight is forced to defend, but this blocks the rook. Martha's looking great. Oh, we have a result already. Uh-oh. Kimmy. An advanced French. She's got the black pieces here. Knight takes. Oh, goodness. She messes up. Tactic. Take, pawn, push, castles, queen takes. And that's mate. Yikes. Uh-oh. So that's not good for Cornell. That was a reversal from the previous round. So who was that? Daniel? Daniel gets his revenge against Kimmy and takes the first point lead for Northeastern here in overtime. So we have 3 games left. I'm expecting Martha to win, so that should even the score up again. But that game is not over yet, so Ahmed still has some fighting chances left. In this game, what's going on? Why not queen takes pawn? Why not take this pawn? Maybe worried about this, but I don't see it. I don't buy it. Here, and like also, why not go like queen here or something? I don't know. I don't know, folks. I couldn't tell you. Queen goes here, attacking the knight. The pawn pushes to defend. Also blocks the diagonal a little bit. Yeah, very interesting, Will. Both players under a minute. Pawn push. Aggression. Huh. So, let's see. If this pawn takes, pawn push here. I don't know. Probably you just take. Yeah, and then take back. Attacking this. Pawn push. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe needed like queen here, but now it drops the knight. Oh, man. This is looking good for Will. Wow. And this actually would be a point reversal from their first game. What's going on here now? What's going on here? Take the pawn. Trade here and then take the pawn? Huh. Check. Bring the rook around. So white's only up a pawn after all of that. And black has an active rook here. There goes this pawn. There goes that pawn. This knight's pinned. This pawn's defended now. Knight's going after this guy. So guarding this check. There goes this. Check. You can push this guy. He's running. There goes one pawn, but this pawn's very deep. Check here. Attacking, but you can push. Check. King here. Push again. Rook here and promote is the threat, and this knight is just so awkward to guard everything. King here, no more knight checks, but there's rook checks. We had a draw. Martha had a draw against Ahmed. That's huge for Northeastern. How on earth? So that was Martha's first non-win of the entire match. Will should win this. Like, undeniably. How is this a draw? What even was the advantage for Martha? She was up like 3 pawns, no? Trade. There goes 1 pawn. There goes 2 pawns. And these pawns are just too awkward. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Unbelievable. Ricky and Sanjana drew. So it's all down to this. Ricky and Sanjana have drawn both their games. Cornell, again, in a must-win situation to force double OT. I think they're going to get it, though. Because, yeah, I mean, Suraj is about to flag. That's a queen on the board. And this is just game over. Mate soon. Check. That's mate in 1. That's mating soon. Don't get mated yourself. All right, there you go. Will keeping things alive and well. And it's tied yet again, 10-10. These two teams cannot break the tie. They're going to go to double overtime now. So they're going to repeat this round again. But instead of 3+2, it's 1+2 now, which is bullet. So... oh my goodness. Welcome, Brady. If you're just tuning in, you guys are checking the end of this Cornell versus Northeastern Division II matchup. Here's Martha. So, oh my goodness, look at the rating mismatches here. 2490 to 1640 in bullet. Now this is like a pseudo bullet. This is a bullet with increment, and it's +2 seconds still, which is kind of crazy. Here we've got Ricky versus Sanjana again. They tied 1-1. Well, okay, they've had 2 draws, so they haven't had a decisive result yet. This is their tiebreaker game. We have Will again. They've split both their games. Will versus Suraj. I think Kimmy is a bit more comfortable in a bullet time control, so we'll see how she does against Daniel. They've also split their games. So this is a very even matchup here. All right, Kimmy can take the bishop if she wants. She could also just develop. She's got the white pieces. She's launching the attack on Daniel. This could weaken her king in the long run. Rook. Both rooks centralize. Rook opposite the queen. Queen steps aside. Lots of pressure on the f-pawn, but the pawn could push. The queen can also step up. She does that. That check is annoying. You could lose the b pawn. Daniel plays it. Is this too greedy? It's forking 2 more pawns. Is this going to give white some crazy opportunity here to bring an attack? Yeah, the knight comes back. He's hesitant. Bishop here, I feel. Or knight check. I don't know. Does she go for it? This knight's covering some light squares. Bringing the knight back this way. I don't actually understand this one. Maybe contesting this, but okay. Bishop here. Again, I like this move. Rook lift. Pawn push. Daniel's definitely very worried, and this knight is gonna be very happy piece. Bishop here, saying, give me those dark squares. Your bishop's not gonna save your king anymore. How is chat feeling today? Good question. I'm feeling good. Hello, Cillian Murphy. Knight here, but knight check? Is that good? Take the bishop first, then knight check? Both players low on time. There's the knight. This knight is pretty good. I'd go rook here. Is that crazy? To take and then go queen here. Rook takes. Sack the exchange. E takes. Queen h4. This is threatening mate in 1. h5 is the only move here, apparently, which is crazy. There's en passant and then king here, and black is winning up in exchange. He can't find the defense. He flags. Kimmy gets the dub. Suraj beat Will. How's Ahmed doing? Oh my god, the eval bar is swinging. Let's give a point to Kimmy. Let's give a point to Suraj. Tied up, 2 games left. How's Ricky versus Sanjana? Ooh, Ricky's crushing. Ricky's up a bishop. Sanjana, there's no way. Trading pawns. There's one last pawn left, but the king is entering the equation. Yeah, if black could ever win the pawn, but it's impossible now. The check is forcing the bishop off. The king is going to be tempoed out, and the king is going to come in, promote, and that's going to be the game. Ricky's going to win that one. Martha won her game. Did I do that already? Is this the last game going on? No. Is this right? I don't think that was right. Wait. Martha won. Ricky just won. Did I do the math wrong? I think I did. Did I give someone a point on accident? Because it's tied 12-12, but there's 1 game left, which just doesn't make sense. What did I do wrong? Did I give Suraj a point? That's white hat. So probably I shouldn't have done that. We have... Wait. We have another game being played? What? The math isn't mathing right now. Wait, they're like all playing round 6? Was it actually? Wait, maybe it was. Yeah, no, this is a new game. It was tied. Suraj is 3.5. Oh my goodness. What is this? Triple OT? Crazy. We might be here all day, folks. Well, I'm definitely being here all day. We're already missing Virginia versus UT Dallas in D1. All right, so yeah, we're back at it with triple OT. Cornell versus Northeastern. They're not breaking this tie. So we've got Will versus Suraj. Suraj has the 2-1 advantage in their last 3 games. Black is looking good here. This knight is very passive. Rook gets the D file though. That's a pen. Bishop here to defend. Makes sense. Black plays it. Knight finds a new home. Nice for white. Knight here hitting the bishop. Maybe knight here could have been an upgrade, perhaps, but then that frees up the knight, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, folks. Alright, knight offering a trade. Maybe we go here. Nope, you trade off. Now maybe you go here. Suraj has a time advantage for sure. Let's check on Kimmy again. Oh, Kimmy's giving up the house. Let's see. Did she really sack a whole rook? She sacked the whole rook? Rook for just a pawn. Blocks, but now bishop takes. If pawn takes, she has queen takes. She's down a whole rook here, folks. She just took the knight, though. Takes here, but holy smokes, this bishop's going to move. And where to? Can you take this? Check, but the king runs away. Check here, pawn block. Where does the bishop want to go? Bishop can come back. She's low on time, 10 seconds. She's trying to find the knockout blow. Bishop d3 she finds. With check. King can go here or here. That's it. King goes back, but bishop h6 is mate. He needed to go to h8. Oh my goodness. Kimmy with rook takes g7. That's the first win of the round. How is Sanjana doing against Ricky? That's a mate threat, folks. h5 frees up the h7 square. Knight check anyways. Knight takes f7. Oh my goodness. Followed by rook here. She goes back. There's a check. King in the corner. Offered a queen trade. Blunders the queen. The Botez Gambit. Missed. And Ricky's going to win. Ricky ties it back up. 2 games remaining. Will versus Suraj. And we have Martha versus Ahmed. This rating difference, I mean, Martha's got to be like crushing every game, but Ahmed's keeping it close. We have 2 knights and a bunch of pawns. What is Martha's plan? Her king is coming all the way over. Very interesting. Ahmed low on time. Who got the point for Ricky? Yeah. Alright, what on earth is happening in this game? This game looks like a draw. Maybe Will... Oh, this game... Wait. Will is crushing again. The king... I mean, let's look at this. Let's look at this. We saw this much. Okay, so this trade here might be... Okay, here, here, save that, take this, push that. Check, check, back, here. Okay, this is what went wrong. White lost this pawn. Let this pawn push. Yeah, you lose all these pawns and black is just way too close. There's a queen on the board, folks. That's a fork. Missed. That's a fork. No stalemates. One more check, go this way. I don't know. Alright. This has to be... Alright, yeah, just use the king. This is looking good for Cornell. They just need Martha to hold a draw. Will clutch for Cornell. Cornell needs a draw on this game. Ahmed needs to win. He needs to pull off an upset. And Ahmed is actually up a pawn. Wow, knight takes d4. Oh my goodness, and Ahmed finds it. This guy's a beast. He's gonna force quadruple overtime. What the heck? How is Ahmed 1600 bullet? What on earth? She needs to find a draw somehow. She's down 2 pawns. Wait, she's getting this pawn? Hold on. Can you take this and then win this pawn, or is the knight going to be in time? You can go... No, you can't. The check is coming. She has to sack the knight. Now knight... I mean, this is an h-pawn, right? So the knight can't just, like, take this. Oh my god, king h6 is a draw. She's going to win it for Cornell. Push the pawn! Oh my god! She breaks the tie. Ahmed, or not, yeah, this is Ahmed. Knight e8 was the drawing move. What did he need here? He needed king g, he needed to prevent this. Even knight f7 is winning. Once she gets the king to h6, it's a draw. Cornell with a huge comeback. So that gets Martha to 6 points and Ahmed to 3, but that will do it. So Cornell in triple OT beating Northeastern 14.5 to 13.5. Oh man. Yeah. What a crazy game. Let's pay out the prediction. So Cornell upsetting the voters, but awesome match. And I'm gonna take a quick break to set up for this next matchup here. We have Virginia versus UT Dallas, so don't go anywhere just yet. We've got a lot of college chess left to cover today. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division One matchup here between University of Virginia and UT Dallas. They've already started their games. We're a little bit late, thanks to that thrilling overtime, triple overtime that we just witnessed between Northeastern and Cornell in D2. So I'm going to have to search down some of the previous games, but here's what we've got so far between these two teams. We know the lineups. These are the players playing. What round are they in? I don't know, but I have all 4 games going on. We're going to watch Chesically Inclined. That's Jason Moorfield versus Andrew Mako. Makove, as he might be known as. Anyways, let's see. How has Andrew done so far? Ooh, he had a draw against Owen, so that's good. Is that the only game they've played so far? So maybe we've only missed 1 round. In which case, hey, that's pretty good for us. Am I right? So Owen had a draw against Andre. Huge, actually. Let's see. How did Jason do? Looks like Jason had a draw against David. So the top 2 boards getting draws against the Dallas players, which is pretty good results. But the question is, how did Virginia's bottom boards do? That's probably where Dallas can pull the lead. Yeah. Brandon lost to Ivan. And how did Maheen do? Maheen lost to Nakachuk. So Raul, yep. So that is the first round. We have Dallas taking a 3-1 lead. Draws on the top 2 boards for Virginia, but losses on the bottom 2 boards. And that might be the name of the game here. All right, what is going on here? Jason, top board for Virginia. He's got his work cut out for him today. UT Dallas, of course, very strong. One of the scholarship teams in the Collegiate Chess League. This is their first season playing at full strength here in Division 1. So they definitely have high hopes. Looking to perhaps win the entire season. I don't think they've played UTRGV. That might be week 7. So right now we're in round 5 out of 7. Let me check that. Let me see when they play. Yeah. March 18th, end of the regular season. So that's going to be big. Both their A teams and their B teams actually play each other, which will be huge. Who does Dallas play in round 6? UTRGV plays Yale, and Dallas gets a bye. So, yeah, normally they would have played against Texas Tech. Anyways, back to the game here. How's Jason doing? Jason's bringing his knight back. So White's taking the space in the center. This was a Roy Lopez Berlin defense. Potential little draw offer dance there from Jason, and White continues on, taking this pawn, taking back, takes. So after all of that, white is up a pawn, but they have double isolated f pawns. But using the open e file, potentially trading all the rooks down. King steps up. You can still go here, right? Am I right? Oh, this is a Division 1 matchup. My bad. Yes, these two teams are very good. Let's do another prediction. I think Dallas should definitely be winning. Let's do a different prediction. All right. New prediction in the chat. So to win by 5 or more points, you need to win 10.5 to 5.5. So we'll see. We'll see if Virginia had 2 draws in the first round. Can they do better? Okay, so not going for the rook trade, actually. Andre wants to leave the rooks on to attack. Bishop here. Oh. Apparently the best option is to give up the exchange. Interestingly. Knight here, allowing rook takes, but then the bishop will be hanging. So the rook moves, knight moves, and now this is hanging. We have a result. Raul beats Brandon. So Raul's 2 for 2. Let's check on Ivan. He's down to 15 seconds. Maheen looking like he's doing really well. This would be a big upset. 2100 versus 2800. Let's actually see how this game played out. Yeah, so white has the center. Just way ahead in development. F6 lands. Take on G7. Bishop takes, knight takes. Bishop takes, rook takes. Now under a minute for Maheen. Pawn takes. So now the knight moves. Don't go here. Knight takes. Crazy. What happens if bishop takes? Just queen check. Wow. Nice tactic. Rook takes. And after all of that said and done, Maheen is up, what, 3 pawns? 4 pawns now? It's crazy. So this is going to be a big result for the Virginia team. Pawn push. Here. Takes. Takes. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Rook takes. Now your rook is hanging and your pawn is hanging. Dude, you're up 4 pawns. 4 pawns from here. And now you're, oh my god, you're losing that pawn as well. Oh my goodness, you're only at 1 pawn? Dude, Ivan just mopped up. What happened? What happened here? Oh my goodness. B4 is apparently the move. Not played. Oh my goodness, dude. Maheen is just dropping every pawn. Every game is in a time scramble right now. This is Jason. Wins by resignation. Andre does. So Jason gets his first loss of the match. Andre improves to 1.5 out of 2. Here's Owen versus David. Both sides under 10 seconds. David's up a bunch of pawns, so that should be good. Yeah, this pawn's running down the board. There goes one with check. Black has a passed pawn now, but probably not going to be enough. Yeah, queen comes in with check. The pawn's pushing this pawn. Maybe threatening something, but queen takes with check. That's going to be mate next. GG. So David gets a win, and Vinaya unbelievably outplays Maheen here. I don't know how he did it. Missed b4, I guess. But holy smokes. And then even to win from this position is crazy. The rook comes in, drops that last pawn. Here, you either take or you give check. Those are the only 2 moves that hold a draw. Anything else loses. h5. This is apparently a draw. So the move needed was rook a4. I don't know. I guess to go here. Okay. This is still a draw, apparently. Here, trade, take, h7. Oh my goodness. In this position, oh, that's the last trick. He gets the skewer. He needed to play king g7 or king f7. No other move. That still holds a draw, but he gets completely skewered at the end. Unbelievable comeback from Ivan. That's just crazy. That was a sweep. That was a sweep. I'm missing a point for someone. Brodsky. So Dallas sweeps Virginia in round 2. Crazy. After Maheen was completely crushing Ivan up 4 pawns. Lost every single one of them. And then at the end, he still had a draw. But he promoted too soon and got skewered. Unbelievable. I missed the double OT from Sacred Heart. I'm sorry, I missed that. But you guys won. That's good. Pardon me for my allergies. All right. Round 3 is about to start. So Dallas is up by 6 right now. How'd the prediction go? Nobody voted, so we'll just delete that. Everyone left after the Cornell versus Northeastern match. Where's the UT Dallas fans? Oh man, what's the match after this? We have Rice versus Wash U in St. Louis. All right. All right, round 3 here. We've got all 4 games underway. Dallas only needs 1.5 points to win. They're probably gonna do it here right now. In this round, they're gonna win with a round to spare to show their dominant performance over the Virginia team. The knight was hit and comes back. I feel bad for Maheen. Man, he just got outplayed in that rook and pawn in game somehow. Like, yeah, he was up 4 pawns. that's all I'm gonna say for the rest of this match. All right. Anyways, Maheen's up on time here, up a minute, so that's good. And yeah, Maheen has the better pawn structure as well. But white is up a pawn, to be fair. Knight here is well placed, hitting the bishop. Does the bishop want to save itself? You have 2 options, if so. This is a well placed knight, though. Eventually, this knight, maybe you move the bishop and bring the knight here. Let's look at Jason's game here. Jason versus Raul. Queen over. This drops the e5 pawn. Raul takes it. What was Jason's plan? Did Jason have a plan? His c pawn and b pawn are both hanging. This bishop is pinned. c3 defends both pawns. Jason's down 2 minutes. Down a pawn. Doesn't seem great for the Virginia FIDE master. Spending more and more time here. White's ahead in development at least, but doesn't seem to be able to make enough complications. Going for this here. All right, so bishop moves. This unpins the bishop, so this can be threatened again. Bishop takes, here's the threat. Pawn takes. Really doesn't seem like something black wants to get into. Takes. And the threat is to go here. Is my guess. Hitting a lot of things. So we do see this trade. Both these pawns still hanging. Pawn push, just blocking the queen's view. And now we have this and this and that. So Jason's still in it, still down a pawn, but looking to catch the king still in the middle of the board. Rook here lining up with the queen and the king, pinning this pawn potentially and maybe winning this pawn back. Bishop comes out, threatening the old h2, which is not very nice of Raul. This doesn't give Jason the time to open up the attack on the queen. There's no longer a bishop here either. This is also getting ready to castle. So solid play from Raul. Not grabbing any of these pawns, by the way. Right? They're both still hanging out there. Instead, focusing on more important attacks and more important safety. G3 has been played, lining this up. There is queen here or here, which pins the bishop to the queen now. This pawn blocks h2, but it undefends the queen. Black goes here preemptively. Just offering the queen trade. Trade takes, and then bishop here is one idea to take here. But again, these pawns are hanging out as well. Let's check on Owen versus Ivan. Owen is less than 30 seconds. Ivan has 340, but Owen has an attack going. This king is very exposed. But it's just the queen on its own. Knight g4. All right, knights come in. Knights come to f6. Owen could definitely get something going here. Knight f6 forces bishop takes. That's a fork. After bishop takes, probably pawn takes. Wow, didn't go for it. Now queen f7 can help support the f6 square. So white wants to hold on to the bishop, doesn't want to give up, or hold on to the knight, doesn't want to give it up for the bishop. This move takes away g6. Knight f6 apparently is still the move. But wow, he plays it now. That's very interesting. All right, the pawn is in. This is hit twice, but defended 3 times. Black has an opportunity now, perhaps, to bring in... Well, this bishop's a very bad piece for Ivan. This rook's not doing anything. What's the move here? Apparently this is the move. Rook over, and now rook e5 can be played. And it is played. What's the threat here, folks? The threat is simply rook g5. Yeah, so the knight goes here. And now apparently this is the move. Unbelievable. I don't think white's going to find it. 5 seconds on the clock. Sacks the exchange. Knight takes, queen takes. King moves. And apparently this is a draw. Check. Well, what happens if this? f7. Sacking the queen to win the rook. Oh my goodness. And you're winning, you're just winning a rook. What a find from Owen. The queen block was bad. Needed to move the king. With 7 seconds left. Crazy. And Ivan, with all this extra time, is just thinking. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I guess... All right, brings the rook back, trades, rook entering the party. Bishop takes. Nice little tactic there. If rook takes, we get the fork. So Owen is just up a lot here to defend. And yeah, still just a bad bishop over here. Trying to get this guy, perhaps. Rook here tying the bishop down. Still might be favorable, though, to just do that because, well, I guess, I mean, you lose both pawns. I don't know. You activate your bishop at least. Like, these pawns are not very valuable. Not worth, like, saving, you know. Raul beat Jason, by the way. So Raul's a perfect 3 for 3 right now. Looking to go 4 for 4. Owen's looking to take down the Grandmaster. So that would be a very good result. Let's check on the other boards. Here we have Maheen losing to binary. Looks like we've got 2 minor pieces and a rook versus a queen. So that's fun. I'm expecting like this, honestly. F3. Just holding on to this. The rook is hit. Rook e7's nice because the knight comes here to defend and attack now. How is Andre doing against Brandon? Brandon only has 2 seconds. Andre has 20. But what is going on in this position? No time. Oh my god. Takes, push. 2 seconds. Rook over. Only one move. And it's queen c2. Queen c2 was missed, apparently. So now it's still even, but like no time for either player. So anything can happen. Trade off. Queen in. Queen block. Queen up. Uh-oh. Black is up a piece. What does this mean? Is Brandon winning? A piece for what? Oh my goodness. The eval is swinging. This eval, folks. Rook over, trade, check, back, pawn push. How do we get this? Uh-oh. Wait, king. Oh, that's mate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, white snuck in there. Nice find from Andre. Let's check back with Ivan. And Owen wins by resignation. Very nice game there from Owen, getting the first win for Virginia. All right. What's going on in this one? Maheen's about to lose. Hoping for stalemate. Classic. Pawn push. Probably king d6. Oh, there's mate. All right, David with his second win. So it's 10-2 right now. So yeah, Dallas has officially won. We have 4 games remaining in this one before we watch Rice versus Wash U in Division 2. All right. So yes, last round. And what is the significance of these points? You might think, why are they playing the games when the match is already over? Well, the scores will be used for tiebreakers later on in the season if needed for playoff standings, which can be very important. All right, let's look at these games. We got to keep an eye on Jason. Jason hasn't gotten a win yet, only a draw in the first round. Ivan just lost to Owen, so Ivan's going to look to bounce back after that. He's the lowest scoring player from Dallas with only 2 out of 3. So, you know Dallas is doing well when their lowest scoring player is 2 out of 3. That means everyone else is 2.5 or more, which is true in this case. Raul is undefeated. He's playing against Owen. Owen's the top scorer for the Virginia team. Both players 2,700. So this is honestly as close as it gets in rating. You know, within the same 100th. Anyways, C3 I like just helping, allowing the pieces to move, right? Don't have to babysit B2. Maybe prepping for D4. There it is. Bishop now pinning, hitting everything. I like it. Knight comes back to defend. This also opens up the bishop. So probably bishop here. I don't know. No. Just doubling down on this. The exchange sack from Owen. Now, this is actually a motif, like a common motif, where you give up the rook in the corner for the fianchettoed bishop. And Owen's saying, yeah, I'm down exchange, but your king now is blasted open on the light squares, right? And this pin is very annoying. So, yeah, white has played b4. This isn't a very interesting game. Definitely one that I'm going to keep an eye on. Raul, perfect. 3 out of 3 so far. 4:29 left still on the clock. Galileo getting to 2.5 minutes. So trading here, attacking the knight, taking here, queen here. There's pawn push here, folks. There's pawn push, but then you also have to watch out for this. Now, Owen's bishop, we see the purpose of sacking the exchange. The queen wants to come in. I was wondering how good this sack was, but bishop block and that connects the rook, so it doesn't quite work. King steps up. This allows queen g2. The king wants to go to e1. So what is the solution here, folks? Knight in. Bishop out, connecting the rooks. So white's just trying to survive the tactics. And if they can do that, they're going to be up in exchange, which will be good in the end game. But we'll see if Galileo can muster up something here before it gets to that point. The knight swooping in yet again, trying to get this check. The knight is back in time to block, basically negating this knight's moves. Knight check here could be a thing. But again, the king is just going to run away. And Galileo is starting to lose time. 4 minutes still for Raul. There's a check. King moves. Am I right? Rook hits the queen. Queen steps in, attacking the bishop. This knight can move. The bishop moves. Pressure on this pawn. Computer did not like that, by the way. And why is that? Queen here. That looks to be like a fork. Rook up. Wow. Computer loves. Oh my goodness. What do you do after this? Missed by both players. Crazy. Here, I thought like the king could move. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, folks. Bishop now hits the queen. This also seemed like a move. You could play it after this, but I guess there's queen here. Huh. Queen here. Anyways, bishop's now pinned. This knight can move here. Or can it? Because you trade queens, king takes, and then bishop d5 yet again. But that was missed the first time around by both players. We'll see if bishop d5 comes back. Bishop d5 looks like it's threatened right now. So white's got to get this queen off. We see it. Queen d3? Question mark? Computer likes queen c7. It's been played. Targeting these weak pawns. Yeah, Owen's playing with some heart right now. King steps back. Probably not the best place to be, but defending for now. Let's check on Jason. Jason's got the black pieces. He's down a pawn. This pawn is passed. He's trying to trade rooks. Threatening here. There's this. There's a trade. Rook comes with tempo. Come back, maybe. Queen offering a trade. Queen declines the trade, steps back, tries to guard the back rank. White can push the pawn now if they wanted to. Instead of going here, trying to hit the pawn. Offering another trade. Jason pushes. Jason has a 2-on-1 majority on the outside, but Ivan's D pawn is pretty deep. Andre wins his game against Maheen. So Maheen ends up empty-handed here in the match, missing his opportunity against Ivan. And Ivan here is just working the pawn down the board. Some coffee? I'm sorry, repetition. I have a long day ahead of me. But yeah, maybe I should get coffee. I don't actually drink coffee though, unfortunately. Here we have David versus Brandon. Material is even. Better pawn structure for white. Black does have the pass pawn, but it is isolated. Now, why not take here, rook here? So, and if takes, there's this. They might repeat. This might just be a draw. Nope. David says, I am the better player. I am going to play on to win. Brandon has twice as much time as he does, though. So, ooh, Raul beat Galileo. What ended up happening here? So let's see. We saw up to this point. Knight d6 apparently was good. This apparently was not good. Queen and attacking f7 and dropping the bishop. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Galileo played valiantly, but not enough. All right, so Raul gets a win and Ivan gets a win. Raul sweeps. Ivan goes 3 out of 4. And now it's up to Brodsky here. Chess.tom with a big follow. Thank you. Hello and welcome. I'm going to be sending you a lot of information very soon. So, all right. 2 pawns and a rook versus 2 pawns and a rook. I'm assuming it's a draw with perfect play. but hard to play perfectly with low time. Hey, Lance, good to see you. How are you doing? Shout out to Lance. Let's see, you messaged me something. Is it scheduled to be sent out on Sunday or is it another day? I don't know. All right, there's a stalemate. So Brodsky also ends up with 3 out of 4. Brandon gets on the board. A good result for that game for Brandon. But final score, pretty tough for Virginia. But congrats to UT Dallas, a huge dub. 13.5 to 2.5. We're going to take a quick break before I bring up our next match. So don't go away just yet. We have another game that probably has already started. It's Rice versus Washington University in St. Louis. That is a Division II matchup. So stick around. I will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got another matchup here for you all today. This is a Division II match between Rice University and Washington University in St. Louis. The games have already started, so let's dive right in and see what's going on here. All right, here we've got Steven versus Somic in a time scramble, both sides less than 20 seconds. Steven and Somic are both club leaders. Steven, the ambassador from Rice University, and Somic, club leader from Wash U in St. Louis. Looks like we have an exchange in Black's favor. Maybe contemplating giving the exchange back, but only 1 second to move. Oh my goodness, 2.1 seconds left on the clock, and here he does sack the exchange. And what are we left with? An even number of pawns for both sides, but White has a 2-on-1 majority on the outside. Black has a 3-on-2 majority near the king, and the pieces have been traded off. White's calculating. Can they sack the pawn here? Does it work? It's been played, but Black might be closer. Queen for Black first. White also has a queen on the board, but there's queen c1 check. And Black is just up a pawn at this point. Queen block, trading down. King steps up, a check. Less than 20 seconds for both sides. Can Steven convert the extra pawn here? Pushing a4. Very smart. Forcing a trade. This is a brilliant move. Somic. Both players are 2,200, like almost on the dot. Steven's 1 rating point below. Black has a passed pawn now. And this pawn's going to push. This pawn is halted. Where's the king going to go? This is just lost. The king is going to get to b4, and you cannot save the a pawn. No, ignoring this pawn, White gives up one last try, but the king is going to make it to b2. And black is queening. What a game from Steven. We also had a win here from Mockingbird. That is a 2,500 from Wash U. Here we have Chi-Town, or is that Chili Town? Interesting. Versus A-Pen Nines. And we have one other game underway. Looks like Chi-Town should be winning. It's Chili Town, but it's 2 capital I's for L's. Okay, that's Charles Troutman. So point for Steven, point for Charles, and a point for Mockingbird. So the top 2 boards for Wash U getting the job done. Here we have the 2 titled players. We've got National Master Jacob from Rice taking on Woman Candidate Master Shreya. Confused. Looks like Jacob is winning. So Jacob has the rating advantage. What's going on in this position here? White has yet to castle. That's something that's sticking out to me right now. This knight is under attack and pinned. You can play knight b6 or knight e3, I guess. Knight. Oh, computer's not even recommending knight e3, by the way. Black is winning, yes. Why is black winning? Knight here played, I guess. Okay, computer likes queen f3. Ooh. And yeah, Jacob finds it. So that's the problem. If you also did knight b6, there's still queen f3. And the point is that the knight was under attack. The knight was pinned to the queen, so the knight only had 2 options between e3 or b6 to save the queen. And didn't matter which way the knight went because the rook on h1 was also hanging because white had yet to castle. And so queen f3 wins the piece. White saves the rook but loses the knight. After pawn takes, everything is hanging, right? I mean, this is just game over. So Shreya resigns. And that gives a point to Jacob. So after the first round, Rice and Wash U are tied up at 2 points apiece. All right. Yes, so we've got a Division 2 match here that has just started. Round 2 starting right now. Also, as a reminder, everyone, we do have our weekly prize arena on Sunday starting in 45 minutes. So if you want to check that out, you're more than welcome to. You can join it right now. It looks like we already have about 10 players in there. UT Dallas with a huge raid. Thank you. Hello and welcome. And congratulations to your A team. A big win from them. I believe it was 13.5 to 2.5 against Virginia. So winning by a score of 11. Pretty impressive. Welcome. If you guys are tuning in, this is a Division 2 matchup between Rice University and Washington University in St. Louis. It's tied up 2-2 right now. Also, you guys are in time for our weekly Sunday arena. If you'd like to join, !arena in the chat. Yeah, Owen played well for Virginia. I think Maheen had a really good chance against Ivan, but Ivan had just that incredible comeback from down 4 pawns to win that with the queen promoting and skewering. Still definitely could have been a draw, which is just wild. But anyways, here we go. We've got Mockingbird with the white pieces. Looks like the bishop's hit. White should probably just castle at this point. You can castle either which way. Castling kingside here. Black takes the bishop. So Black has the bishop pair versus a pair of knights. Knight here is going to get one of them back, though, right? That's a fork on the queen and the bishop. Black could take if they want. You could take or play queen here. I think these are your two options. So we do see the trade. So we have a knight versus a dark square bishop. Black castles kingside as well. Rook to the c file. Let's check on the other games that we've got going on. Here's Steven versus Shreya. I see a UT Dallas player has joined. We have a couple SIU Carbondale players joining. It looks like they have like matching profile pictures. Hold on, is that true? The SIU Techs? What? Why are they they can't actually be Techs. I like refuse to believe that. I don't know. Either way though. All right, focusing back on the chess. Here we've got a fork, but black can recapture, of course. How to recapture, I guess, is what they're deciding right now. It looks like Jacob is the top board for Rice at 2400 National Master. And Chilitown. Ooh, Mockingbird and Chilitown for WashU is a very strong combo. Let's do a prediction in the chat. So they tied the first round. Who's going to win this one? Rice or Wessel? They say Wessel, right? WashU. They probably don't say Wessel. But yeah. I've visited the WashU campus. They have a really pretty campus. It's like right near Forest Park, downtown St. Louis. I mean, it's not like downtown, but yeah, it's a good school. Okay, there's a bit of a pickle here, folks. We've got the bishop under attack, and we've got the bishop hitting the knight. What on earth is happening here? So knight here. Black has given up an exchange for this, by the way. Do we do this? And then, like, I don't know. What's the computer say best move is? They say knight e4 is best. Kind of crazy if you ask me. I don't know. Well, very low time for Jacob, the national master. Currently up the exchange, but about to lose a piece. Knight a4 played. This is what I was thinking. Knight takes, though. Knight takes back. Bishop takes. So bishop pair for black. These bishops aren't very good or happy, but they're there and they contribute. Uh-oh, what's that move? Why would you allow rook d8? Like, I know the bishop was bad, and I know that rook d7 looked scary, but bishop here, allowing this. White doesn't even do it for some reason. But the connect 4 is getting challenged by f3. A smart move. Maybe not as good as rook d8. Rook d8, and I guess there's this. And then that. And then I don't know. But f3 is solid. The knight move is probably what they should have done previously. Rook d8 is still a move, by the way, for those of you that were checking. And rook d8 would be a check. Here, there's bishop takes, and now both rooks come lining up here, actually. This might win a piece for white. There's check number 1, and here's the doubling of the rooks on the 8th rank. So Samik, with all that extra time, blundering big time here with the move knight to e4. Definitely did not need to allow this. Maybe just the move bishop to c8 in general, right? Anyways, king f2 looks pretty good here, if I do say so myself. Why not? Even if the bishop attacks this guy, we just take here next. So yeah, really nice patient move here from the master player. We have a draw between Chilitown and Creator Cat. That is Aaron Wu. That is a good result for the Rice team because, well, Chilitown is much higher rated at 2,400 compared to Aaron, who's at 2,027. So what is going on here? Wow. Check, 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 check. Let's see. What's wrong with this move? King here, and you're just losing, I guess? Huh. So settles for the perpetual here. Alright. How's Mockingbird doing? They should be winning. Mockingbird is the top rated player from both teams. 2,500 here in D2. Repetition Extinct, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Both players under a minute and a half now. White has an advantage. Definitely. This C pawn is backwards. This pawn looks to be taken soon, but white could take here, but then the A pawn's also hanging. White's giving up this pawn here. Little pawn check. But don't know the follow-up. There's one check. King steps back, says thank you for the pawn. Taking here. What on earth? This, that. So interesting little trade here. Rook takes pawn. You can take here. Probably, I was thinking rook takes, but no. Wants to trade the queen. Says go ahead, take the A pawn. Black says certainly. And now what do we have here? 4 pawns for black all around the king. 5 pawns for white, including some in the center here. This is a passed pawn at this point. So white's saying, hey, I'm up a pawn. Would you like to trade with me? Black says, no, I'm down a pawn. Let's leave the queens on the board. White says, are you sure? I'd like to trade. Black says, no. I'm gonna keep denying your trades. And looks like white maybe wants to go here. Black wants to go here. 30 seconds for the Rice player. The Washi player. That looks somewhat weakening. The queen wants to come here and say, how do you do? So yeah, G3. A bit of a flinch from Aditya, creating some unnecessary weaknesses, perhaps. I mean, how do you even stop Queen H3? I think it's coming. I think you just run away now. Don't go here. That's mate in 2. Or is it? You come this way? Just seems very unnecessary. Low time now. What's wrong with this? Oh, here you get hit hard. Uh-oh. So the king's deciding to run this way. There's check. There's check. Here's a check. There's a check. Shout out to Chessically Inclined in chat. Jacob won his game against Samick. Jacob's 2 for 2 now. 2 games left. The queen's coming in hot. The king continues his journey. More pawns are falling. Low time for both sides. White completely collapsed after the move g3. Incredible. Rook here. Cutting the king off that way. You can take this guy. But how bad is rook here? All right, queen trade? No. Here. Now that the queen is no longer attacking, can we take this? All right, white's going for this. Ooh, but that's a fork. That's a big check. And yeah, this is mate. Very well played. Oops. Very well played. I don't even know what I clicked on. Nice big upset win for Allen, who's getting on the board against WashU's top player. Shreya wins for WashU. So keeping it close. Steven, captain for Rice, goes down. So let's see what happened in this one before the next round starts. That is, so let's see here. We have pawn push, knight takes, queen here, knight here attacking a pin piece, pawn here to defend, but blundering this. King to the side, threatening mate. En passant, knight takes. Queen back around. Queen hits the rook. Queen's in. Here, wait, that's a mistake. This is a blunder from our pal Steven. What did he need here? Rook a2 or queen to e2, something like this apparently. Rook f2 as well. Goes here and just simply blundering the rook. Very unfortunate. All right. We're waiting for round 3 to start, but Rice takes the initial lead after the tie. Were your pawn blunders on Chess TV? It's potentially true. Shout out to Chessically Inclined. But don't worry, Jason. We were mostly blown away by Maheen's 4-pawn squander against Ivan Vanea. So I don't know if you saw that yourself, but Maheen was up 4 pawns to nothing. Well, it was like what? 5 pawns to 1 pawn? Something like that. Or it's like 6 pawns to 2 pawns. We're going to do some work on endgames. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that one, you know, maybe it's some time pressure, but I mean, for Vanea to come back from that, I guess even at the end, it was still a draw. He needed to move his king, but he promoted prematurely. He had a premature promotion. Knight b5 looks good here, and it's been played. Samick is at 0 right now. He's the only player with 0 points. He's 0 for 2. He needs to change it up here. Knight b5 is a good move, right? It's attacking both of these squares. First off, this pawn is just hanging. Second off, This would come with a fork. And Sonic says, you know what? Go ahead. I don't care anymore. so, okay, let's see. What is the? I actually don't understand the point of this move. I was expecting like Queen E7. You know, Queen E7. Why not? But no, Knight E5, and now Knight C7. I mean, why not? Just gambit the exchange, I guess. But for what? This is just unnecessary. Why not move the queen? Anywho, I don't know. Do you think he missed it, or do you think he just didn't care? I feel like he didn't care. But that's not a good recipe. Ooh, we've got a big matchup here. So Mockingbird lost in round 2. A crazy game. Well played from, was that from Alan? I have a feeling it was. See, I think Wash U is outrating Rice for sure. But Rice is outplaying Wash U. So what's going on in this one? Mockingbird's up a bunch of time. Mockingbird might have lost that last game, but they can potentially beat Jacob, who's 2 for 2. He's leading the Rice team. Opposite side castles, always very exciting. White would love to go here, but there's like knight here. There's also this, by the way, in case you missed it. If I can get the arrows right. Mockingbird, investing some time here. This is always a decent plan, you know? When in doubt, H-pawn it out. I think that's what they say. Knight to E5 played. So offering a trade. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. Alex, I believe USC is about to play Indiana in like 30 minutes, but I unfortunately cannot cover it because we have our weekly Sunday arena, !arena in the chat. Right now, we have 2 Georgia Tech players, 2 Baylor players, a British Columbia player, a Georgia Tech player just dropped out. Someone's from UT Dallas. We've got Nazarbeck from Narfu, the Russian team. We've got 5 Carbondale players. And they've all got their matching profile pictures. Very intimidating. Can we look at Aaron's board? I got you. Let's see. Who's Aaron again? All right, Creator Cat. Let's see. Here we go. Playing against Shreya, the woman candidate master. And Shreya's looking well. We have an Italian, a Joko piano. Is this theory? I really need to brush up on my Joko piano theory. It looks like White's just down a pawn. Let's see. All right, so trade the rooks. Knight hitting both queen and bishop. Takes. Rook here looks very annoying. Does that force this? Man. Rook D1, the only response that I see. And then, yeah, I don't know. Can we take this? Yikes. Does not look good for Aaron. Does not look fun either. Let's look at Steven. Steven's down a ton of time. A minute 20 to 4:15. Yeah, Steven just resigned here. Something did not go well for our friend Steven. So, looks like white just gets a strong center. And a knight sacrifice. This is a fishing pole trick. Knight takes, hitting the queen, winning the exchange. Knight takes with a nice fork. Queen block, defending. And, yeah, Steven's just down like a whole rook at this point. All right, so point for Charles. 2.5 out of 3 now. Has Aaron's position improved at all since last we saw? This just doesn't look good. Rook here. Rook d3. At least the queen got out of this pen, but... Oy, this just doesn't look fun. Rook d3. What else can you do, really? Knight f3. Oh, boy. Low time as well. Let's look at Jacob. Hello, Hyperhawks. Yeah, if you guys want to join our arena, !arena, it's open to the public, but I recommend that you join through your college's chess club. If you want to see the list of all the clubs, !clubs, you can find it. Huge list. All right, trade of queens. We have a bishop versus a knight. I would go as far as to say that this is a bad bishop and this is a good knight. Although these pawns are on dark squares. Probably you want to put these pawns on light squares. But how to make progress here? This is more or less dead even. Kind of a dry position. Let's look at another game. Maybe Samik's game. So yeah, Samik yet to get any points on the board. This can be his opportunity. He sacks the exchange here, which I thought was very questionable, right? But looks like he's getting some things back. Let's see. Can Samik outplay down an exchange? He's advancing. He's taking things. Computer actually likes Samik's position now at this point. So what exactly is the material count? So the pawns are even. Both with the bishop pair. Yeah, it's a rook versus a knight. It's a rook versus a knight. Connect 4 though for Samik. Bishop pair very well placed in the center of the board. Right. All right. Here. Yeah, very nice. Nicely placed knights. Good bishops, good knights, good vibes all around. And maybe getting the exchange back. Bishop takes, pressure on f2, pressure on b2. Rook steps up, trying to defend these pawns. That comes with check. Gotta watch out for that. And if the bishop moves, we can move our rook and pin their rook. Like rook takes pawn is one idea, or rook here as well. So gotta watch out for that. Yeah, like bishop here would be a huge blunder. I'm not expecting that to be played, but imagine. Okay, anyways. Both sides, less than a minute. Actually, all the boards are under a minute right now. Rook here saying, hey, I can pin you as well. This actually just blunders a piece. What is this move? Queen takes? What? Hello? Hello? The pin, I guess, works both ways. So Samik sacking the exchange for what I thought was absolutely nothing ends up getting a marvelous position. So yeah, props to Samick. Looks like he's gonna get on the board for the first time here in round 3. It's tied up here, 4.5 to 4.5. Let's check back in with Aaron. I don't think it's improving. Wait, was that a rook dropped? Hold on. This was mate in 6, starting with the move rook g1. But we see Aaron wins in exchange, but is still winning, up 3 pawns for the exchange, forcing the queens off. Queen takes, pawn takes. So doubled pawns, definitely worse structure, but at least Aaron is alive. And Shreya might not be so good in time pressure. That was a free pawn with check, by the way. Now this pawn's hit. This pawn's hit. That pawn's hit. Just tagging each pawn. Hold on. Pawn check. King has to go back. King can step up. Pawn push. Pawn push. Pawn push there. Takes. Don't go rook h1. The bishop controls that. That pawn is hit. King steps over. This pawn is hit. Uh-oh. Pawn push. Yeah, I mean, Shreya did not convert this, and this has to be annoying. Uh-oh. Pawn check. Did Shreya find it? No. Unbelievable. That was a big blunder. Pawn push. Don't go back here again. Oh boy. A bishop move probably needed here, and bishop back. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna find perpetual, I guess. Crazy. Jacob and Mockingbird drew. They drew here. So good result for Aaron considering what the position was. Shreya kind of chokes that one. Did I give a point to Charles? I did. Samick gets a win. So this is a big round for Wash U. Jacob and Mockingbird. That's a DT. This was just, yeah, this was destined to be a draw, as we saw earlier. No surprise. Okay, well, they both did queen. Huh. They really fought this one through before they settled. All right. So Aditya gets to 1.5, and this was Jacob. So Jacob gets halted after his 2-0 start to this round. So Wash U taking the lead back. Well, maybe not back, but just taking the lead in general. So Rice is down by 1. Wash U, they're looking to hold on to this lead. So yeah, big turnaround on Shreya's game versus Aaron. And a big win from Samick for his first points. And yeah, Wash U, if they split this 4th and final round, they're going to get 8.5. So they're looking to tie this 2-2. Rice needs to win 2.5 to 1.5 to tie it. If Rice can win 3 games, they're going to win. We might see overtime again. I don't know. But we have 14 minutes before the arena starts, if you guys are interested in joining that. But we're going to stick to this game in the meantime. Looks like the arena has gotten up to 20-plus players. Someone from Brown is in there. Someone from Purdue. Cape Town is starting to join again. Anyways, yeah, Narfu has gotten some reinforcements. All right, back to this game. Am I going to cover the arena today? Yes, I am. The arena is important to me to cover. We've got some prizes on the line. There's also like the signed Danny Wrench hat, of course, a fan favorite. How could anyone forget? Good to see you, Masharov. I see SIUC is in there. It's good to see. All right. 4 games left, potentially, barring overtime. So what are the key matchups here? We've got Shreya here against Allen. Both players over 2,000. Shreya slight favorite. She's at 1.5. Allen has 1 point. So, yeah, I mean, these two teams, it's pretty even so far. We've got Steven versus Mockingbird. So Steven started off with a big win against Samick, I believe. But he's been dry since then. No points. Can he get another point on the board? He's playing against a strong player here at DTIA. Board 2 from Wash U. Here's Samick versus Aaron. So let's see. Yeah. Samick just sacking another exchange. You can take on F1, my friend. Samick just plays better down an exchange, perhaps. That's his secret. What else can you do here? Like, this is really forcing Aaron's hand to take. But maybe Aaron saw what happened in Samick's last game and was like, I don't know if I want to take that exchange now. I mean, Aaron's thinking a lot on this move. Yeah, I mean, just take. Just take it. Take it and save your bishop. That's what I say. Yeah, Masharov, what's up with the ticks? Are you guys like, is that a joke? Wait, knight takes here. Hello. Why? Ugh. Now you know your piece is trapped, right? Like, you could have taken this and taken here. But now you lose your bishop and you're going to lose your knight. Samick definitely left off the hook. Aaron went for the wrong rook. That's for sure. And this rook is more valuable than this rook any day of the week. Somebody needs to talk to Aaron for me. Hold on. Can we take this and then take... Should we take here first and then take this? Taking here... I mean, I guess maybe it's a transposition. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe just castle. I don't know, folks. I don't know what's happening no more. But I'm going to guess that Samick wins this now. Knight F1 was there. You were dared to take it. You had the open invitation. You declined. You took your own way, your own path. But now your knight's stuck in jail. Your king isn't castled. The e-file is opening before you. Yeah, D6 can be played. Oh no. Castles. So do you take or do you play? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Taking this way. Hyper Hawks, welcome. Pawn, okay, attacking this. The rooks, I mean, they're called heavies. They were literally holding him back. All right, I like this move. Pinning the pawn and attacking c5. It makes some sense. Let's check on Jacob. His opponent has gained time, Charles, since the start, and Jacob is 25 seconds. Unbelievable. Knight c4, just brutal. Take and say hello to my knight. And have a good night. This is a good night. All right. Blocking the B file momentarily. Also just attacking the knight. A trade. Knight takes or A takes. A takes. The knight defending the pawn. Take the knight and get something happen to you. I don't know. All right, we see another exchange sacrifice. All right. I don't know. Knight defends the pawn. Rook here, double, rook here. Everything's being held on to. Such little time for Jacob's frog. 10 seconds now. Yeah, giving the exchange up was huge. All right, there's one check. Here's another. Like, everything's pretty much defended from white. Can black break through? I mean, 5 minutes to 5 seconds. It's just crazy. Okay, this could be the breakthrough. Rook up, rook here. Rook's doubling. The knight's cooked. That's not fun. Just take. So white finally cracks. That's with check. That's with fork. Either which way. You have a B pawn, but you don't anymore. All right. So looks like Charles' goal of ending a game with more time than you started with 5 minutes ahead of your opponent is crazy. And Jacob, top board for Rice, goes down. That's a huge point. I think Washi's going to win it. They only need 1 point left. Aaron got down to less than 1 second to make a move. But Samik is crushing. There's a couple of moves here that win. Bishop f4 is one of them. And Aaron doesn't have the time to react. And with that, Wash U gets to 8.5. So they clinch the win here in round 4. So good first half for Rice, taking the lead even, but the second half goes to Wash U. 2 games left. They're not going to matter. But the points are important for tie breaks, of course. So let's see how this pans out. Looks like we had a Botez gambit. What just happened? Just the queen and the rook. Or the bishop and the rook lined up here. And okay, I mean, technically, these pieces are better than a queen. But the problem is king safety and piece coordination. Rook e8. So it looks like the minor pieces are going to coordinate in the end. There's also a time issue, right? Only 18 seconds. So very interesting, very interesting. Going for this, understandably. Knight f6, defending that, opening up this. Yeah, very interesting imbalance here. Shreya won her game against Allen. So looks like Wash U might be going for the sweep here. Hey Brody, are you joining the arena that's starting in like 4 minutes? Easier for white to play. White's going for this, but that also opens up the rook. Here, maybe pawn push. The king steps up. King gets out of the pen. I am streaming the arena, yes. Rook wants to come here. Pawn blocks. This allows the rook check. King steps up. Rook steps back. Pawn pushes again. Uh-oh, you just walked right into this. Mockingbird in low time blunders the knight, and this should improve White's chances now significantly. King up, pawn push. Bishop here, queen in, looking for this. Here, check, block, check. There's rook block, check, king back here. This is the threat, if you can do it. Uh-oh. Bring the king in. Pawn push. King comes in anyways. King's gonna come here. Here? Why not? Pawn, wait, what? Hello? What? Threatening mate in 2 and threatening the rook. Yeah, the rook should have taken that, probably. Rook comes back to protect mate. Check, but that's mate anyways. Steven avoids the round 4 sweep for his team, gets 1 more point for them. But final score, Wash U wins 9.5 to 6.5. Thank you all for tuning in and watching that. That was a fun match. It was close until the end, where Wash U gets the job done, winning round 4 3-1. So congrats to them. I think Wash U also won yesterday against UT Dallas's B team. So Wash U kind of on a roll, looking good going into the end of the regular season. Only 2 rounds remaining. So we'll see if they finish strong in D2. But yes, we have the weekly arena starting, ! Arena. Thank you, Steven, for playing and for watching. Let me pull up this arena right now and see what we have going on here. Tournaments. Where's our tournament? Here. Starting in 30 seconds, folks. Join now or forever hold your peace. Hold on. Let me pull up this arena board. And I think that's good. Let's see. When did they beat us? What do you mean? Sorry, not UT Dallas. It was UT Rio Grande Valley. At least that's what I was told from a Wash U player. All right, our arena has started. And let's watch. Let's see. We've got, these are 2 club leaders. At least I think Cobalt's a club leader. This is Northern Arctic, I think Russian Federation University, Narfu. Cobalt playing against Litorno, their club leader. Yeah, sorry UT Dallas. I called you guys out and I was wrong. I misspoke. Anyways, you guys, if you want to see the standings, ! Roster, you can go to the Sunday Arena tab, and you can see we've been tallying up all of the scores from all of the weeks. This is week 5 out of 7, so there's only 3 arenas left this season, this one included. So after this one today, there will only be 2 arenas left to get on those standings, to get on the board. Brown starting us off with a win for their team. So Brown is in the lead right now. Um, but yes, we'll see if they can hold on to it. I have a feeling that they won't. All right, but who knows? I just don't know how many Brown players are. But yes, what's cool about the standings is like the top 6 teams, I believe, will get extra chess.com memberships. And a lot of schools might be thinking, well, I've joined late. There's no chance I could be top 6 anymore. Whatever. I don't know. But you're going to be guaranteed a standing for the Danny Wrench signed hat if you join, if you're part of the ambassador program. What's the ambassador program, you might be asking? Well, exclamation point cap in the chat, the college ambassador program, and you will see that it is a fun program for college chess club leaders. We are providing them opportunities and prizes and free merch, free memberships, and basically a network for them to cooperate with each other and try to help spread the game of chess among their campus. It's a pretty fun thing. It's completely free to join, and you get a bunch of free stuff out of it, which is, in my opinion, pretty good. But yeah, one of these free merch prizes is a signed Danny Wrench hat, and we're raffling it off at random based off your club's standings in the leaderboard for the weekly Sunday arenas. So if you have even just one player playing the arena one time, then you will be eligible to win that hat if your school is represented in the ambassador program. So, anyways, back to the game here. All right, so we got a 2300 versus a 2100, even on the clock. Position looks good for white. This is definitely a lot more space, and this bishop just not a very good piece. This knight's hit twice. You can defend the knight. You can move the knight. What's going on here? Okay, queen steps over. Rook would love to come here, but not currently available. So what to do? If only the knight was like here or something. Let's see, what else is there? We have Daniel from Baylor, rated 2020. So Narfu has come in full force today. They've brought the big guns. They have a 2200, they have a 2300. Rook check, getting some pawns here. Probably you want to defend this pawn, but the problem is either which way you go, rook check here is going to be annoying, forcing you to the edge. If you don't save the pawn, rook takes, holding onto this guy. Here, check, king in the corner. But now if you try to double, this pawn falls. You can take here. Yeah, probably, maybe I would have tried to save the h pawn first, but I guess the rook comes back. This is threatening mate in 1, by the way. Doesn't seem very fun. So, yeah. And it's also threatening rook here as well. So that's not ideal. Maybe just like rook here, yeah. Come down this way. But black has the outside pass pawn, so that's annoying. Rook here doesn't actually threaten anything. Trading off. This rook is here to defend. Now this guy's running. So Daniel's in it. How's this one going? All right, offering the bishop trade. If takes, you get mated. Actually, the knight's kind of here. I don't know. Probably you want to take the knight, though, is my guess. Takes, takes. And now you take on a8. Here, that's got to be a mistake. Because now there's bishop takes on f3. Or takes here. Queen takes. And now bishop takes f3. Pawn takes. Oh, queen h3 is a problem. Queen f3. Yeah, no, that's falling apart. You just lost 2 pawns. And for what? Now h3. Well, you could take on e1 first, then play h3. That's brutal. And you're just up 2 pawns. And you can force the queens off. Queen f1, only move. Pawn push. Zugzwang. Am I right, folks? g5. A little check. Another little check. King over. You could take here. King takes. How do I compete under my uni? Floof. You're from Sega or Sam Houston, yeah? I've sent Sam Houston a challenge. So yeah, you need an admin to accept it. You should make me an admin of the club. And then it'll automatically accept. All right. White's trying to either win this pawn or create a passer. Black needs to start giving checks. Black is apparently completely winning. Queen h3, king g1, another check, and then you need to push the d pawn. And there it goes. There goes one pawn, queen e1, and then promote. There's a guy that joined 20 minutes ago. Made me an admin. So then is your club name just Sam Houston? Oh, did you? Did you make? Is it SHSU? Maybe it's a different one. No. I'm not sure. Did you make all right, games. Daniel lost his game, unfortunately. I've sent the invite. Here's Nick versus Mark Metler from Baylor. These are 2 ambassadors. Both at 1900. Both with a pawn. Should be a draw. Yeah, I don't know why it's not accepting. You made me an admin. Maybe it's because the arena's already started. Yeah, it says Sam Houston's been invited, so I don't know. That's got to be. Whoops. Let's see. You did make me an admin. So I don't know why it's not joining. Yeah, it might just be too late at this point. I will definitely invite you guys. You can join under the Collegiate Chess League, and I will count your points for your school in our standings. So just join under the CCL club page for now, and that'll be fine. But yeah, we will invite your club next week. Sorry about that. Anyways, Cape Town in the lead, trailed by Narfu, trailed by Dallas in third. Arizona State and University of British Columbia tied for fourth with 7 each. Brody, let me know who that person is if you suspect them. Looks like White lost their pawn, but it should still be a draw. And stalemate. There you have it. All right, let's look at the next game. Here we've got Alex from Indiana playing. He just won with this nice pen. Very nice. I saw that, Brent. I saw that you mentioned that. Well done. All right, where's our good pal Brody? We've got Hyperhawks in there. He's got a tough matchup. He's playing for Purdue. He just followed earlier today, which is very much appreciated. Oh, here's a big matchup. Jostem. Isn't Jostem supposed to be from Wake Forest? He's repping the CCL. Did I not invite Wake Forest? Wake Forest should be in here. Yeah, Wake Forest is in there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about Jostem. Just joined Brent's. Well done. Anyways, where's Brody? Briss is in there. Mosheroff is in there. Oscar versus Alex. Oscar from Brown. Brody, I'm not finding your game. Ooh, Daniel's playing Brent. There's so many good games, people. It's hard for me to keep track. Oh, I found it. Here we go. SIUE chess playing against a UT Dallas player at 1100. Game finish, not it. All right, you know what? We're not going to watch your game. Who do we watch? We can watch Jostin versus Torno's captain. Opposite color bishops. Black is up a pawn. Brody, are you streaming? Because then maybe, you know, people could watch. How many players? We're at 64 players. Mosheroff is streaming from his personal channel. for SIUC. You love to see it. Strategy Tree is streaming, but not college chess, unfortunately. He's streaming Minecraft, apparently. Unbelievable. Anyways. Your game is elite. You're playing Daniel. These are two ambassadors here going at it. I think the other one's also two ambassadors. But yes, you guys are fighting to improve your odds of winning extra prizes, not only this week, but at the end of the season. And one of those prizes is a signed Danny Wrench hat. So lots on the line here between all of these players. I think Brody wants the hat, to be honest. Brody's team might not be showing up right now, but Brody's there. And they at least have one chance at winning it. So he could definitely improve his team's chances today. I don't know. Would you guys wear the signed Danny Wrench hat? Also, Jostim and Latorno drew. The opposite color bishop endgame proved to be a draw. Not too much of a surprise. How's Alex doing against Oscar? We watched Oscar play. Brown has 2 Oscars on their team. Brent wants the hat. Okay. Maybe I pull up the roster standings. Let's see. Right now, SIUE, they're at 1 chance to win the hat. They can double their chances if they rise the ranks by 12, which in order to do that, they need to gain 24 points. So that's your mark, Brody. If you can gain 24 points, you'll double your chance of winning. Unless I want to improve, I don't know. It's the top 20 teams that get the best chance of winning. After that, if you're below top 20, you just have 1 chance. Where's Sacred Heart? Sacred Heart also has 1 chance. You only have 2 points from week 3. So if you guys want to get to top 20, you would have to gain 33 points, which honestly is probably doable for Brent. Let's see. Right now, I don't think Brent is on the board. I think he's still in his first game. I'm assuming. That or he lost a game. Let's check in on Brent. So let's see. Brent is winning. He's beating up on Daniel. Brent's at 2,300. And he wins by resignation. So Daniel decides to move on, get more games in under his belt. Here, Oscar turning the tide against Alex. Alex is higher rated. Let's see what happened. This is an old Benoni defense, apparently. Oh, and Alex sacks a piece. Is that what happens here? Alex sacks a piece. He's just down a knight. He's down a lot of time as well. Rook check. C2 is defended, so this is very peculiar. You're playing another Baylor guy. Is it Mark? It's probably their ambassador. Moses. I don't know who that is. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Moses. All right, there's a trade. If king b2, there's queen c3 and rook here. So king here. And now there's no more checks. Black can threaten mate in one, but they can't give checks. And then it's white's turn to give checks. Rook here, trying to win the knight. Here's a check. Oh, and then you just have like a knight check and you win the rook. Check, king up. Take here. Computer likes this move. Just cold-blooded. Check here. Apparently this is a draw. Depending where the king goes. King h6 played. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't find like this, you know? That's with check. And then you take here. Crazy. Anyways. Missed opportunity for Oscar. Brody wants... I'm imagining neither of you two are going to win it, to be fair. But you'll have a chance. You will have a chance. How many chances? Let's see. Okay, now in this position, you can take the knight. Going here, well, that allows white to hold on to the piece, by the way. Knight c2 now. And knights are really good defenders against queen checks. So Alex kind of misplayed this in time pressure. When he could have just taken the knight for free. All right, he takes. He's got two pawns on the outside. Pawn takes, pawn takes. Pawn block, queen check, king up. Both sides now, low time, 30 seconds or less now for both. Brody won his game. No surprise there. Queen check. Queen takes another pawn. Queen can take here. But then black can take here, take here. Kind of a crazy game right now. Push this pawn. Check. King here. Lots of checks to deal with. Another check here. Check here. And then what? Check here. King in. Uh-oh. This knight's hit. Uh-oh. Alex is going to win this. 10 seconds now for Oscar. This is a crazy game. Absolute crazy game. Here, but just takes. Oh my goodness. Check. Oh, block with check. Resigns. Alex fighting hard for those points for Indiana. All right. Let's look at another game here. Let's see. Who do we have? Here's an interesting one. Alessandro versus Bumpkin. Real Pro 7, thanks for the follow. Welcome. If you're tuning in now, we have a weekly multi-club arena hosted by the Collegiate Chess League. We have prizes to give out. Right now, Cape Town is in the lead. Narfu is 2 points behind them. UT Dallas 1 point behind them. So the race for number one spot is close. Cape Town just won again, so they're adding on to their lead. Bumpkin here, part of that Cape Town team, looking to get a win here against British Columbia, who's clocking in at 5th place right now. But Georgia Tech just tied them. So, yeah, we've got 30 minutes left of the arena. We're at the halfway point, and it is a tight race for all of these spots. First place gets a diamond membership. Second and third get a platinum. Fourth and fifth get a gold. But that is just for this week alone. At the end of the season, the top cumulatively will gain a lot more memberships each. And you can see the full list with the exclamation point roster if you want to check that out. Here we've got Masharov playing. He's playing against a former teammate. So Masharov repping his new school. Playing against Bangladesh University. And he's up on time. He's also up on rating. He is down a bishop, though. But he's got a ton of pawns. So let's see. Check. Very natural move to make. Maybe push e3. Makes sense. Now he pushes this one. The a pawn is running for white. I do like e3, hitting the bishop. No, he gives check instead. This allows the king in, which is annoying. White's continuing the a pawn push. Rook here, king over. This king is joining. Bishop hitting the rook. Push the pawn now. Yeah, and now rook here and here is going to be very annoying. Rook b2. Check. Interesting. Wow, not going here. I guess there would have been rook check. There's rook check anyways. And now rook here. What? Okay, black wants to push this one. Another check, yes. King moves, and now rook here. Wait, rook a7's a draw, apparently. What? Oh, because then the d-pawn is promoting. Oh my goodness. Masharov still might win this. He's down 2 pieces. He can queen, or he can push, but he queens. Trades. King takes, pawn pushing. Hold on, the bishop's got to come here. h4 or king e2. h4 played. Absolute. Oh, he needed king e2 apparently. King e2 is winning. King e2 is still winning. Masharov is live streaming, by the way. Push. King here. He can queen. Take the bishop. And now it's just a draw. Well, yeah, king here is a draw. Pawn push, king here. That also seems like a draw. King back. Yeah, very interesting. Although his opponent could flag, maybe. Here, wait, here. This is still a draw. Crazy as that is. Still a draw. Huh. It was close, though. It's a good game from his former teammate to hold that. All right. Let's start looking for a new game. Here we've got Brent's game versus the Baylor player. Looks like Moses is doing fairly well for 1200 rated against Brent's 2300. So Brent is over 1,000 rating higher than Moses. But Moses has twice as much time. Brent is up a pawn, to give him credit. So, and Brent also has the better pawn structure. Looking to trade off the bishops here. So, still interesting. Cape Town's really pushing their score. All right, rook e4. I was going to say h4 was a move, but let's check on, here we got Latorno versus Carbondale. Both players rated 900. So you know we're checking this one out. All right, trade the knights. Rook takes. I like e5 a lot. f5 instead. e5 maybe hangs the g pawn, so this holds on to the g pawn. e5 can still be played next. e5 though, there's rook takes f5, I guess. But then, I don't know. Ooh, e4. So this blunders the d pawn with check. Queen takes, rook takes. And now if you take on f5, there's rook takes on f4. Interesting. So rook e1 is played, defending the e pawn. Rook over. Maybe now you take this. You were swindled, Brent, by Moses. You self-mated? Unbelievable. Check. Rook back. Yeah. That's brutal, man. That is brutal. King h2 and you're completely winning, you say. Computer likes g3 or g4 better, but you weren't paying attention. That's how they'll get you. All right, who are these two? Tata Steel Noob. This is a UT Dallas player versus Vugs from John Brown University. It looks like Tata Steel Noob is up a rook, so that's pretty good. The guy's name was Tata Steel Noob, by the way. Well, Tata Steel Noob seems to be doing well. We have 3 players with the perfect 5 out of 5. Tata Steel Noob is the next one. Cobalt's 4 out of 4. Let's see. How's the Carbondale player doing? Oop, Carbondale player lost. Yeah, White could have been doing better at this point, I think. Here, yeah, just e takes f5 is good, but missed. Missed opportunity for sure. The 3-2 majority for Latorno wins in the end. Let us find another game. Here's Briss from Arizona State versus Omak Gates from Cape Town. Rook check wins the D pawn, so that's cool. Trade of rooks. This is equivalent to resignation. And Briss is up a ton of time. Wins by resigns. All right. Here's respectful from not Baylor, BYU, Brigham Young. Rook G1, a rook blunder, perhaps. Trade, wow, not taking with a rook there. That would have been pretty good. Doesn't matter. Baylor, no, not Baylor. BYU, the B and the Y tricking me up. But yes, respectful. He is the ambassador from BYU. He gets the win over the Carbondale player. Good to see him playing. Let's see. Let's find another game. Benjamin from Carbondale versus Amon Finks from University of Arizona. Let's check on the club standings real quick. Cape Town still in first, Narfu in second. The two international schools competing. They want those memberships. Dallas in third, Arizona State in fourth, and Latorno in fifth, trailed 1 point behind by Indiana. So let's see. Yeah, Alex from Indiana, he's the only player competing for them. He's at a perfect 5 out of 5. So he's single-handedly challenging the Latorno players. Latorno, it looks like they have, is it 2 or 3 players competing? We'll see who ends up getting that 5th and final spot for a membership. British Columbia is pretty close by too. This was a big swing in eval. Black was down in knight, but what happened? Rook check, king up. That blunders mate in 1. So what was needed here? Bringing the king backwards was needed. Piplup Candies, thanks for the follow. And Blood Red Wine as well. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, let's find another game to watch. Here we've got Bala from Michigan playing against Marble Lily. The Michigan player is up a rook versus a bishop and 2 pawns as well. So not looking too good for the Cape Town player. University of Michigan. Let's see how they're doing in the standings. They're ranked 5th. So they're in the additional prize territory. They also would be placed at, is it 18th? 18 chances to win. So University of Michigan is up there. Arizona State is 1 spot ahead of them. So right now, Illinois is leading the Danny Wrench raffle, but I don't think they're playing today. So they're probably going to give up their spot to Michigan or Arizona State. Actually, no, Illinois is playing today. I see them. They have 6 points. They're ahead of Michigan as well. So Illinois is definitely the most likely to win the hat. But we shall see. It could go to anyone. But Illinois is leading the way. They're 20 times more likely to win it than Brody or Brent. Unfortunately for them, they're 10 times more likely to win it compared to Brent and Brody combined. I don't know, Brody. You might have to strike a deal with your fellow Illinois school. I don't know how that's gonna work, but um, they're winning the lead for the raffle. Arizona State is in second place. They have 19 chances to win. Michigan getting some points here. They might pass Arizona State. So who knows? All right. Anyways, and the raffle will still be decided at the end of the season. So plenty of chances left to gain up. All right. Here we've got Briss versus the Enderman from Carbondale. So yeah, it's good to see these schools are, they're in it. They're competing. Narfu is trying to chase down Cape Town. We've got 16 minutes left in this tournament. UT Dallas still in third. Latorno is in fourth now. They've passed Arizona State. Indiana is 2 points behind Arizona State, and Baylor and British Columbia are both 1 point behind Indiana. So that is such a close race. We've got 3 teams within 1 point. Baylor just passed Indiana. So we've got a team, British Columbia's at 20. Indiana's at 21. Baylor's at 22. Arizona State's at 23. And Latorno's at 24. That's 5 consecutive teams within 1 point right there. Crazy. This apparently was a blunder because now the rook on d1 is hanging. You don't dare take back. Uh-oh. Briss with a mate in 1 against the Enderman from Carbondale. So Arizona State back in 4th place. All right, let's find another game. We've got Brent. Brent blundered a mate earlier. Is he able to... Why does this shift when I do that? That's very annoying. Anyways, I will try not to do that anymore. I want to see Brent versus Cobalt. Cobalt is playing Tata Steel Noob. And Tata Steel Noob is down on time. Even pawns, probably a draw. Chess.tom with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Hello and welcome. Appreciate that. Let's see. You got to win, Brent. Very well done. All right, Cobalt breaking through. And it has a ton of time left. And you queen with check. So looking good for Northern Arctic, giving Tata Steel Noob probably their first loss of the tournament. Let's find another game, shall we? Okay, we've got Masharov versus Mark. Masharov has also changed his... Dude, there's no way Carbondale's mascot is a tick, right? Like, that's a joke. You guys are making me Google this. SIUC mascot. The Salukis. What is a Salukis? What is this? Southern Illinois Salukis. Salukis? The Royal Dog of Egypt and the Persian Greyhound. Brody knows. But why do all the players have tick profile pictures? I don't know. Anyways, Mark is the higher rated player. B5? I would play B5. But just why not? Just try it. Mark takes my word for it. And now B6 continues, yes. B7, yes. Now rook A8, and you're winning. GG. Masharov got tricked there at the end. He had so much time really to think it through, but he didn't want to give up the D pawn, but he paid for it. Maybe like king C5 was at least a little bit better if he didn't want to trade, but Mark getting some more points for Baylor. How's Baylor looking on our scoreboard here? Baylor, I thought Baylor would be up there. Baylor's at 10th place, but there's 3 international schools ahead of them. So they're like, what, in 7th place? That's pretty good. They might get that hat. They very well could get it. Here's Nick versus Levienstein from Cape Town. Nick is under a minute. Brody, have you played against any Carbondale players yet? How's that going? Man, pawn push. If bishop takes, there's queen takes. Can we go rook here? Check. Queen. I don't know. Nick is very low on time. He's trying to figure out what on earth he wants to do. What does the computer even want? Oh, it wants you to take this and then do that. Rook here played quickly. Levienstein trying to flag him. Queen is now down. So Nick is going to win the e-pawn. Takes this way. Rook's doubled. 2 seconds though. Queen up. Threatening rook e7 played. The g-pawn is hanging. There's some checks. Another check. You're going to grab the d-pawn. Okay, you're losing the g-pawn. You couldn't have saved it anyways. There goes your a-pawn. Your b-pawn is hit. Queen b6 defends. Pawn push. Pawn push again. Pawn push. White's going to try to make a passer. There's 1 check. 2 checks. King up. Another check. I imagine Nick's going to play for the win. Yeah. King over. Black's pushing that a-pawn though. Okay, attacking the bishop. Oh, there goes the bishop. But black can promote. Check. Check. That's just perpetual now. Dang. He shouldn't have taken the bishop, I guess, if he wanted to play for a win. Nicely done, Brent. Let's check on the club standings. Narfu. They just got one win ahead of Cape Town. Cape Town's been leading this whole time. Cape Town has 69 points, and there's 69 players in the tournament. Double nice. Cape Town's going to try to get the lead back. Here's Oscar from Brown playing against a Narfu player. Looks like Narfu's going to win this one. 2,200 is a big rating advantage. And Oscar's very low on time. There's only 7 minutes left in this arena. Let's see. This player's repping the Collegiate Chess League. Let's see. I want to find. Here's British Columbia versus Carbondale. I love their profile pictures are just incredible. What's Edwardsville? Mascot? The Edwardsville. Are you guys like Huskies? No, you Cougars. Cougars, yeah. Dude, if I forgot, Brody would not have let me live that down. Eddie. That's cute. Anyways, here we've got two 2300s going at it. Cobalt, if he wins, probably gets to 2400, but it looks like Stunning Frame from ASU gonna take him down here. A lot of extra pawns for white, 2 of them. In fact, just better placed pieces as well. 5.5 minutes left in the arena. Not a lot of time left for additional rounds. It looks like Narfu is adding on to their lead. They're gonna take Cape Town down. UT Dallas looks like they're going to be 3rd place. Arizona State looks like they're going to be 4th place. And Baylor is going to take 5th place ahead of Latorno and Indiana. So 2300s are overrated from a 2300 himself. Cobalt can win the B pawn, trying to go for the F pawn, but not going to be given the F pawn, and unfortunately, probably not good enough to trade down. So instead, Black is going for the A pawn, but the G pawn is pushing, and you're going to have to stop it. So the Rook is now forced off the board after the bishop is forced back, and White's going to play G7, winning the bishop. And now the F pawn is running. You can also sack. Oh, you should take that. Yeah. Don't let them push through. I wouldn't have gone to H8. That's a little far from my liking. Not that it mattered. I would have had it on G7, is what I'm saying. I don't know. I think a slight improvement. Whoa, bishop backwards. Look at that move. So fancy. Check. King is running out. I guess the Narfu player is trying to stall out the Arizona State player. But yeah, I don't know if they'll get it to another game. Here the Bangladesh player is about to lose. Yeah, resigns. And yeah, Stunning Frame wins by checkmate. Nicely done. Club standing, there's 3 minutes left. Cape Town is 3 points behind Narfu. So that's a big result for Arizona State, taking down one of the Russian players. All right, let's find. Ooh, we've got a Carbondale versus Edwardsville matchup here. Here we go. This is big. This is like the biggest rivalry in all of college sports right here. Edwardsville versus Carbondale. Unbelievable. The Southern Illinois Titans. Brody's definitely the favorite here. He's up on time. He's up a bishop. Trading down. He can take the e-pawn. Uh-oh. He blundered. He blundered. But maybe fortunately for Brody, his opponent missed it. Not to give away any secrets. I'm sure Brody's listening right now. Oh my goodness, dude. If Brody lost okay, good news though for Brody is that I think he could stall out. If he was getting mated, he could have stalled out. But that would still be a moral victory for the Carbondale team. For sure. Only 1 minute left in the arena. I don't know if Cape Town can hold on or if they can catch up to Narfu. I don't think they can. I think the problem is Cape Town doesn't have any players with a streak. Narfu has the top board. Vludic with 8 out of 8. He's 2275. That's probably why they're winning. Alex is also 8 out of 8 from Indiana. But he has no reinforcements, unfortunately. Is Brody going to be able to finish this game in time? There's 30 seconds left in the arena. I don't think he will. This game is not going to finish. The player can stall out at this point. So Brody's not. He's going to win the pawn, but. All right, there you have it, folks. The final standings. Narfu with a come from behind win, up by 3 over Cape Town. They get the Diamond membership. Cape Town and UT Dallas in 2nd and 3rd, they will get a Platinum membership. And Arizona State and Latorno in 4th and 5th, they will each get a Gold membership. Baylor just barely missing out. 1 point behind Latorno, but yeah, these are the final standings, you guys. We had a bunch of clubs compete today, 25 clubs. So thank you, everyone. But we do have another match. We've got 3 matches left to cover before I have my first break of the day. So yeah, that is all the club standings. Thank you, everyone, for competing. But I am going to take a quick break to set up for, let's see, what's her next matchup for today? Looks like we have UC Santa Cruz versus UC Santa Barbara B team in Division 6. So give me 1 second. We're taking a quick break to set up for that. Moshrov with the big raid. Thank you. Yeah, you played a good tournament, Alex. I don't know why you're saying oof for. Sacred Heart got 16th, not bad. Thank you for the raid and congrats. Carbondale got 9th place, so top 10. But that's gonna help you guys perhaps improve your chances at the raffle for the signed Danny Wrench hat. I definitely know Alex helped his team out too. You threw the last game, unfortunate. Sorry. Well, Brody, I don't think you won that last game. That game ended by timeout. but not a flag. Anyways, you guys, quick break. We'll be right back with some California schools competing in Division 6. I'll see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division 6 matchup here between two California schools. UC Santa Cruz's A team versus UC Santa Barbara's B team. Let's see how they're doing. They've just started some games. All right, here we go. Looks like we've got Kemp versus Johnny Oates. This is John Ortberg from Santa Cruz taking on Riley Tinianov from Santa Barbara. Also, thank you, Samaka, for the follow. Welcome. All right, so these are two D6 teams going at it. Looks like Johnny is doing well here. Up in exchange. And also up a couple pawns, no? Up 2 pawns? In exchange and 2 pawns? That's a lot. White does have a knight, but it can get kicked out. Rook here, I would try. But taking here, interesting. Rook here, now there's this, but then, yeah, there's a couple. This is very interesting. Right, rook here. If rook here to defend this, there's a fork this way, taking advantage of this pin. But this way, if rook here, there's knight fork this way, taking advantage of the pin that way. But unfortunately, even though it looks like white can get the exchange back, black can go here attacking both rook and knight. So if knight takes, there's king takes rook. That's just a trade of rooks. The knight is a little short on squares over there. It can go here, though, at least. And from there, the knight can escape. But yeah, black is playing this very well. Johnny's also up in rating and up on time, so this is to be expected, perhaps. All of the other games I actually don't see, unfortunately. So I'm going to refresh this and see if there's some other games going on, or if not, I might just have to look up the players because maybe they've already finished their first round. So yeah, Johnny should be winning this one pretty quickly. Daniel won his game. So I'm trying to find the missing games here. No, Daniel lost his game. Sorry, Rancho won. Santier Red won their game, it seems. And let's see. Beast Suresh did not play yet. Interesting. Well, anyways, Santa Barbara seems to have a 2-point lead. All right, what's going on here? Black is just winning. Black has been winning. Johnny gets the dub. So that is a point for Santa Cruz. They're on the board. I don't know where the fourth board is in this match. 2-1 lead though. Let me double check that I have the right players. For Santa Cruz, it looks right to me. It looks right. I don't know why there's a game missing. Maybe there's a player missing. Either way, we're going to stick to this matchup here. We've got this one. We have 2 matches left before I take a break. Looks like we're going to be watching another UC Santa Barbara B team later. So we're going to get used to these B team players here. The Santa Barbara B looks like they're going to play against Tulane at 2 p.m. Pacific. So in 2 hours from now. But after this one, we have a UT Dallas E team versus University of Houston. So that'll be fun. All right. Zach in the chat. Let's do a prediction. Wait, who won between Rice and Wash U? Didn't Wash U win? I think Wash U did win. No one bet on Wash U. 2 people bet on Rice. But they lost. Right? We're just going to delete that because no one bet against them. Let's do a prediction for this matchup here. Also, Zach, I feel like I'm missing a point. Do you know what the score was for the first round? Got 10 points bet. Some big betters. I don't see round 2 start. I don't know. Maybe they're missing a 4th game, is my guess. But I don't know. Putting all the marbles. All 10 marbles. Oh man. Lots on the line there. Is anyone gonna bet for Santa Cruz? Is the question. Any Santa Cruz believers in chat? Do you know what the holdup is, Zach? You can't find the 4th for Santa Cruz. Hopefully they'll join. Dang. Vasisht, Suresh, holding up the queue. That could influence our votes for the prediction. And we got some more Santa Barbara players in chat. Hello and welcome. But yeah, I might want to visit maybe both Santa Cruz and Santa Barbara at some point. Check out their chess club. See what the hype is all about. Cause yeah, I just recently moved back to California. So I got invited to the USC tournament. I got invited to Long Beach. I visited both of them before. I've been invited to Fresno's tournament coming up in Cal State Northridge. There's so many California events popping up. I'll have to find if my schedule allows for me to do all of this traveling. Gambito tournament in San Diego. Wait, what are you doing in San Diego? You made expert, dude. That's huge. Congrats. I'm not even an expert. You moved there. That's awesome, dude. I have some family down in San Diego. I visited San Diego last year, early October. Like end of September, early October. I was there for like a week for TwitchCon. So I don't know if you were there. How many months ago was that now? I don't know. Almost half a year. You were in Europe then. Okay. Well, Europe sounds fun. I've been invited to Europe. I don't think I'm going, but they're hosting TwitchCon in Paris in like July, apparently. I have a couple friends in France, so that maybe there's something there, but I'm planning on going to TwitchCon in Vegas this year in October. I should go where? To France? Don't think that's happening. I don't know. It seems so random. But that would be fun. Let's see. Let me ask Santa Cruz. What's their name? Vasisht? Vasisht. Oh, here it is. All right, you guys. Board 4. Getting their game in against Han Solo, Lucas Nguyen, also known as the strategist, I believe. You made expert just last night. That's incredible. That's so cool. Yeah, those San Diego tournaments. I don't know. Do you know that there's a San Diego chess club at like Balboa Park? They have like a whole building just for themselves. Is that where you've been playing? Is the E-pawn gambited? Uh-oh. Is there knight takes, and then queen d4? Did Vasish just activate Han Solo's trap card? Let's see. So much time left. What's a gambita? That's what I want to know as well. God, you love Lucas. We all love Lucas for sure. He's a fan favorite. Let's see. He trades the knights, and now surely he can sniff out a tactic here. Oh, the San Diego Chess Club hosts it. Okay, so yeah, that's where the gambitas are. Okay, cool. Every Saturday. Yeah, when we went to San Diego for TwitchCon, we actually borrowed their board. And then we were able to get it signed by the Botez sisters and Nemo. So, yeah, it's a nice board. It's a big wooden board. I don't know if you've seen it, but the club owner, I believe his name is Chuck. You must know Chuck then. I'd assume so. So yeah, Lucas, just off the bat, looks to be winning a piece here. You definitely know Chuck. That's cool. Yeah, I met Chuck because he's one of the club organizers affiliated with chess.com, I believe. So we had one of our well-known arbiters connected us when we were in search for chessboards for our TwitchCon visit. So Chuck hooked us up with a nice board that we used for our live stream, I guess. Okay, queen e7 here, right? There's also apparently queen b2. Wow. Aggressive. Anyways. Yeah, Chuck is really nice. Queen e7 played. That was my first thought. You'll ask him about it? Yeah. Let him know Joe sent you. I have no idea if he would remember me, but anyways. All right, just taking here is probably good enough. Completely winning for Lucas. And that should give Santa Barbara a 3-1 lead over Santa Cruz. So Santa Cruz has their work cut out for them. Ooh, we have a sacrifice here, folks. And what's the follow-up? Queen check, bishop block, queen takes, and rook e8. Winning the queen with check, and we have a resign. So round one in the books. 3-1 lead for Santa Barbara. They're going to look to continue that. But we have 3 rounds left, so Santa Cruz can still turn things around. He barely remembers you. That's rough. I would hope he remembers me. Also, Pawn E9. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or is it Pawn I9? Probably I9. That's like a square on the board, right? You've got H8. I9 would be right here, I imagine. Somehow there's a pawn getting there. This game ended quickly. So it started late, but ended quickly. Players maybe a little bit behind for round 2 to start, but we're chugging along here. Here we got Josh Lee repping the Patrick Star profile picture that's been edited. I don't know what it's edited as, but Lucas now playing game number 2. You've won the last 6 in a row, and he doesn't remember. Man, you need to get some respect on the name. Future Master Zach. How long have you had that username? You just reached expert, so you're on the path to master. You might need to reserve the name Master Zach for when it happens. If you've won the last 6 in a row, I mean, just keep doing that. I need to find a tournament like that. You just win every single time. I have not been playing consistently, so I played in a Blitz tournament back in December in Vegas, but I skipped out on the North American Open. You can do it, dude. If you can reach expert, you can reach master, right? It's just about time and energy. And you probably have both. Anyways, Lucas, he's got the bishop pair. Are there any other games that have started? Yes. We've got Vasish playing against Santier Red. It's Jack Feynman. Black setting up with the checkers position. Just every pawn on a light square. We met at the Vegas tournament. Did you play poker with Brigham from Berkeley? You stacked me? Oh man. Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. That was what? The National Open in June? Are you going back? Yeah, well, we played with Eric Rosen, right? I got a bounty off of Ben Feingold. That's a story I'll keep forever. You're for sure going back? Well, I don't know about the National Open. Probably, to be honest. Like I don't see why I wouldn't. But I definitely am going back to Vegas in October for TwitchCon. I really enjoy TwitchCon. So there's a couple reasons to go to Vegas this year. All right. Kedge Vitir, thanks for the follow. Welcome. It was fun for the North American Open to go and not play chess because during the rounds, I just played in poker tournaments. And I like placed in the first two. And then I missed the third one by one spot. And it was really stupid. Because like 3 or 4 people went all in. And I also went all in because I had like no chips left. But I was like, wait, if that many people went all in, like I should have just folded, kept what little chips I had left to like live one more round, one more hand, because like someone probably would have knocked out. So 2 people knocked out, myself included. And the other person had like 1 more chip than me. No, not 1 more chip. They had more money than me, so they ended up getting the spot. But if I had just like held or folded, I guess, I would have placed 3 for 3, but I messed up. Anyways, E5. Wait, what? Queen check, king up. Okay, apparently they should have taken on E7 first. Queen goes straight back. What on earth? Yeah, so there was bishop E7. Look at this position. You castle, and then you bring the king back. So you could have just put the rook on D8. But okay, anyway, now you can't castle anymore. All right, and black did not take the E pawn yet, so bishop's now in time to defend it, attacking this guy. Probably king here, I think, is smart. But then I guess takes. Queen comes in. King, yeah, I guess king has to go here. That's very awkward. So knight here. Defending here, but giving up the exchange. So that's unfortunate. Queen takes. This pawn is hanging. Queen c6 check. Oh, queen takes c5 with check. Makes the most sense. Oh, pushing. You know, you could take with check. That's... The pawn can be pushed later. Anyways. I still don't see all four games. Let's see. We got Kwanya. This is Daniel Chang up against Kemp. This is Riley. Riley, one of the club leaders. Riley's no, this is not. Wait, this is Riley playing against Daniel Chang. Riley is Kemp 7. So 400 plus rating point difference, and Riley is winning. So that is impressive against Daniel. Daniel has the bishop pair, but is down a pawn. This pawn is hanging though. So there's something. Rook defending. These bishops are kind of blocked out though. Still fishy, Brody. You want to ask UT Dallas team if they know who that is? UT Dallas still in the chat? Calling out the UTD chess club. Any lurkers? All right, takes. Probably knight takes. Yeah, keeping this bishop closed out. Low on time for Daniel as well. Man, is Riley underrated or what's going on? Strong player. Lots of threats. Yeah, F2 was hit. Also, the pawn was pinned, so G3 was hit. You're in your A Wonder arc. Dude, I don't even want to digest what that means. A Wonder is just a man of so many legends. I don't know if you realize what that even means. Brody, I don't know if you saw, A Wonder was one of the spotlights on our college ambassador Instagram. Knight here. The threat is to take and to fork. I still feel like I'm missing a game. I'm gonna refresh. Wait, did they just not deal with this threat? Oh, the king stepped up. But the queen comes in with check. The knight is hit. Where does the knight go? Move, knight. Just go back. You have these two options. A minute for Riley to figure it out. All right, rook hits the queen. Trying to get the queen out. Doubling the rooks. Knight can go here to defend the rook. Does so. Trade everything. So bishop pair versus knight pair. This is improved for Daniel. Queen hits the knight. Knight steps up. Looking at this square. This blunders the pawn. This pawn was just hanging out. Although, okay. Wait, why not just take this? What? Riley's getting low on time. Not taking the knight. Okay, attacking the knight. I'd still take here. Yeah, that comes with tempo. Takes. But now move the knight back. And these pawns are just terrible. I guess you have queen here. That's a fork. There's a check. There's not this check. Takes, takes, takes. Threatening this. Queen here, defending. Check. King up. Check. King over. Check. King back. King is trying to get involved. This is really good for Riley. Santir red and Vasish drew. Let's check on Lucas. White has the G pawn. Probably, maybe this way would have been better. Okay, you win that, and then, yeah, probably just push. You force the pawn off. It's a draw. So we're gonna have 2 draws there. Daniel beat Riley by checkmate? No way. Absolutely choked it. Grabbed a pawn and get mated. Unbelievable. Daniel. Big comeback for Santa Cruz. Take care, Zach. Thanks for being here. Did I give the second draw on the board between Han Solo? I don't think I did. 1.5. And Joshua gets on the board with a half point. So 3-4. And again, I'm missing a game. I don't. What's up with these missing games? Oh man, such a good game from Riley until the very end, grabbing a pawn. Absolutely debated. Perhaps. Uh-oh, Brody's not a fan of the Michigan players. Brody, how do you feel about Santa Cruz versus Santa Barbara? What do you think? What's going on between these two? Did you put a prediction in? Did anyone put a prediction in? I think we had someone put in 10 points. Okay, it was 50 points between 2 people, but no one bet for Santa Cruz, so we're going to delete that. Okay, so who was I missing? I missed Johnny's game. Only Santa Claus? Well, UCSC is closest to Santa Claus. Does Rancho have any games going on? No, so we missed out on Rancho versus Johnny. Right? Am I wrong? Rancho's, dude, why do we have to wait for all 3 games to finish before we like figure out why the 4th game isn't starting? Can these people like try to challenge each other? I don't know. This is week 5 of the tournament, you guys. We can figure this stuff out. Where's Rancho? So, okay, first round we had Vasish missing from Santa Cruz. Second round, was it Rancho or Johnny missing? Because they both played round. I mean, everyone played round 1, so I don't see what the problem is. Johnny's missing. Oh my goodness. Santa Cruz. Where's Russell? You guys, we might just skip your team at the end of the hour. You guys are gonna be behind. What do you guys think? Should we watch the rest. I mean, if every round is gonna take an additional 15 minutes. All right, here we go. We've got Johnny versus Rancho. I wish the other players could start their games, so they don't have to start this. All right, game aborted, so we know it's a Sicilian. I strongly encourage both players to play the same moves when they rematch. What does a wonder have that I don't have? Don't say GM title or 2700, or that he does to vet school, that he's in Division 1, or that he's a prodigy and one of the future of American chess, or anything else like that. Good point, Brody. All right, we have our Alpin, so I'm definitely a fan of Johnny. This is my go-to. And Rancho, looking to fiend Keto. Rancho has the rating advantage, but Johnny has the internet advantage. And in this day and age on chess.com, if your internet is not perfect, you never know. See, Johnny's got that excellent connection, very low lag. Whereas Rancho, his connection's okay, but he has some lag. That could be the difference in this matchup right now. Santa Cruz. I mean, apparently their players are lagging, but their internet is not. So they have that going for them. Rancho has finger strength diff because he rock climbs. Is that true? Rancho has like the strongest grip on his mouse right now. His pieces, they're not slipping. This guy has immaculate grip. He is not mouse slipping at all. All right. Pawn takes, hits the knight. Neither side is castled yet. Johnny can develop the bishop with check, but probably black is just going to block. His opponent is already messing up. All right, trading knights. Maximilian, thanks for the follow. All right, rook c1. A solid move. Strategist with the follow. A huge follow from one of our ambassadors. Beautiful. Wait. What's going on here? Castles. If takes, we take with check. And then we recapture. So black also castles. Bishop comes out with a threat. White takes. Queen takes. Surely. If knight takes, there's bishop here, no? Knight takes. Pressure on this pawn. I don't know if white dares to take it. This pawn's also hanging now, so the downsides of not taking with the queen. Bishop takes. Kind of asking for trouble, because now you're in a pen. At least the knight's covering this. So Rancho looks to be doing well. Just something about the position, B6. Queen attacking the knight. Defending the pawn. Knight back. I think there's rook here now. Rook here, and that might win the b pawn. Rook c7 played. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to like white. White's looking a little good here now. Knight c8 could be played. It's one move. bishop d4, is that a move? Doesn't seem right. Probably not. Rook takes. Here, so there's bishop takes. This is what we wanted. Rook's doubled. Interesting. Computer likes this move. Interesting. Yeah, here bishop takes looks good. I don't know. Rook's doubling. Trading. How would you take back? Rook or knight? They're both probably good. Underestimating his rock climbing experience. All right, knight takes on the board. So let's look. It's even material, but this pawn is hanging. Queen takes. Computer did not like that. White's up a pawn, though. When it's all said and done. Ooh. Knight c8 was the move. That's hard to find. That's demonstrating the understanding that knights indeed move backwards. If you didn't know that knights move backwards, you would not have found knight c8. But knight c8 was a good tactic for Rancho. Unfortunately, his finger grip strength failed to see it. And now White is luxuriously living up 2 pawns, but queen here, bishop here. Lots of pieces surrounding this king. And now black perhaps can take this. I don't know. These pieces are like completely opposite ends of the board. This is mate in 1 threatened, by the way. Pawn push. No threat, because that's pen. That might be a threat. This is a check. King probably here. Or you go here, force them here. I don't know. And then go here. I really don't know. King steps up. That's a check. If you want. You can also go here, but then maybe there's this. I don't know. You have an in-person classic SIUE grudge match next week. Nice. Still going, Amen? Yeah. I'm still going to be going for another like 2 hours. Still. And then I have 2 more matches later in the day. And they're not even back to back, unfortunately. Loving the grind. Loving that you're here with me. It's a team effort. We're all in this together, as they say. Also, I love that like all the players are just waiting for this one game. Like, I wish that when people finish their game, they can start the next round. Because then we wouldn't have to wait so much. Because the hour is ending in 9 minutes. I don't know if you guys realize. But they haven't even finished their second round of this match. This is game number 8 out of 16. Yeah, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fans. All right, offering a bishop trade. Classic. Classic Johnny Oates. Johnny Oates is winning, you guys. Brody's a real one. All right, trading off the bishop for the knight. Not a fan of this personally. If you wanted my opinion on whether or not that was a good trade for white or for black, I would say that was a good trade for white. Why? Because the light square, well, now, okay. You're just trading off here. Pawn takes or queen takes? Okay, offering the trade. Yeah, I mean, listen, if your king has these dark square weaknesses in front of it, you want to have the dark square bishop. Both these players just got rid of it. So, anyways, white's winning this. The queen's hit. Go here. Go here. Go here. Life should be good. There's a check. There's a move. You guys, we got Uno players in the chat today. All right, queen and rook doubled up here. Malls and speed, thanks for the follow. Queen here. A classic. Rook here going for this. Allowing for this. And then this. And then that. All right, going after the A pawn. This. Defend it. What are the odds that all 4 games start on time next round? I'd hope they're pretty high, but you know, the last 3 players, they might have all left. Rook e8 is the tricky idea. If you play rook c2, I mean, don't you just take the d pawn? Why is Johnny thinking so much here? Rook c2, you want rook e8. I want queen takes d4. What do you want? Rook e1, king g2, queen a8. Does that do anything? Can we just block f3? Johnny, dude. Okay, I think Johnny's internet died or something. And I thought Rancho was the one with lag issues. Let him think. Pawns for sale. I think he's thought long enough. He's gonna flag. What? He was there the whole time? What is this? Queen check. And now just pawn push. Dude. 2 seconds? You did not just think for that long on that move. What was that? That spent 155 and you lost 3 moves later. This was a minute 55 off the clock. Look at this. Like, there's nothing wrong with rook c2, but like a little urgency. Apparently this is like the biggest blunder in the world. Oh my goodness, folks. Unbelievable. Anyways. Big win from Rancho. And yeah, Santa Cruz, I mean, they had a chance there to tie it up at 4 apiece, but Santa Barbara keeping the lead. 5-3 now. Round 3 underway. And we have another match that's starting in 4 minutes. So, you know what? That's fine. We'll just be late for that. I just hope that all the players are still ready to play. We've got 2 rounds remaining. Santa Cruz is going to need a comeback. Santa Barbara, they definitely have the advantage in terms of fans in the chat. I think that is probably like a plus 50 team average elo buff. Not gonna lie. You know, their teammates are here cheering them on. You know you've got the crowd tuning in. I see 3 games being played right now. Rancho is here. Uh-oh, where's Johnny? Where's Johnny? Uh, hmm. We need what? Johnny versus Han Solo. Is Lucas here? A fan favorite? You're pretty sure it's checkmate, Brody? No way. I don't believe it. I don't have the game pulled up. What did you want? I don't know, dude. I don't think there is a mate. Rooting for Santa Barbara for the openings alone. What Johnny was up a pawn with the Alpin, right? I mean, I'm a big Alpin fan. Johnny was like in the clear and then thought for 2 minutes on one move. I don't know what happened. And Johnny's gone again. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Somebody tell me where Johnny versus Han Solo is. Anyways, round 3. You hope people keep playing it. So what? You just play D5? Is that it? Does knight b5 win a pawn? Does anyone want to help me out here? I mean, Rancho seems to be comfortable down a pawn. So who knows? Wait, going with this knight? That's the wrong knight. Joshua, come on, buddy. You gotta open up the D file, dude. Oh my goodness. Go with this guy. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, Rancho lives to tell the tale, apparently. Josh is listening. Dude, I mean, I still don't see Han Solo. Joshua, where's your friend Johnny? John Ortberg. MIA. Again. Yeah, this fourth board is just not starting. Somebody. There it is. Oh my goodness. Johnny. Gotta make up for the time. You need help, Brody? What's up? You need help figuring out why you're a different person than a Wonder Liang? All right, folks, we've got 2 rounds left. We're at the halfway point. Santa Cruz, they're down by 2. They need a comeback. What's going on in this one? Vasisht is up a lot of time against Riley. Riley is struggling. 0 points out of 2 so far. So this is a good place for Santa Cruz to get some points. Vasisht is apparently their fourth board. Is that right? Looks like Joshua is actually slightly lower rated. So Joshua and Vasisht, perhaps interchangeable in team standings. Daniel Chang, kind of a low performing top board here. Unfortunately for Daniel, looks to be losing quickly here against Santier Red, Jack Feynman. So let's see what happened in this game. We have a gambit. So where's the compensation? They trade queens. And let's see. White has 3 pieces. So something went wrong here. Here. So take a knight, take a queen, take a queen. Take a piece, take a piece. Yeah, I mean, white just wins a piece here. And black already gambited. How many pawns? 2? So you're down a piece and a pawn, which is not good for Daniel. So perhaps too much of a gambit. Not enough calculation in the trades. Daniel's going to be struggling in this game against Jack Feynman. Castles, queenside. Bishop steps up. Daniel could have taken on f2, I think. Get a pawn back at least, right? Knight over. Now the bishop takes the pawn. We have a result. Vasisht takes down Riley. So that's Vasisht's first point. Riley still needs something on the board. Santa Cruz back within 1. But Santa Cruz looks like they're going to lose on this top board from them, unfortunately. How's Joshua doing? Joshua's doing well against Rancho. Rancho, one of the fan favorites, unfortunately doesn't seem to be doing too hot. Looks like we had a nice tactic here. What is this? Bishop takes. If pawn takes, I guess, what, you get that? Is that really that bad? I don't know. I guess this falls with it. Very interesting. Anywho. All right. White drops a pawn, but gets the rook in. Knight takes. Knight takes. Trading a lot here. That's a check to trade queens. Taking here is very interesting. But okay. Rook takes, probably just what, pawn takes? And then push the pawn. And then you have like g4. Pawn push, rook over. g4. Yeah, or apparently c4 is good. This, yeah, if knight takes, there's rook e6. Brutal. So Joshua gonna look to get a point. So Daniel's gonna lose. Joshua's gonna win. How's Johnny doing? Johnny's losing. How so? Opposite side castles. I guess it's just like a safer king kind of thing going on here. Hmm. That's a fun move. All right, we'll stick on the more developed games here. So, what happened in this one? What happened? Check, takes with check, takes with check, takes here, you blunder your rook. What? Why would you play such a move? Rook takes d4 is mate 5. That's crazy. So is Daniel losing or what? I don't know. Daniel has like no time. Knight d6. Fork. Here. Takes. Likes this move. Knight f7. Rook takes. Bishop takes. Wait. Oh, you couldn't take back because of back rank mate. So you trade off here. Rook here, cutting the king off. Black has a 2-on-1 right here. Rook here, push. Don't take this. Take here. Rook g1, rook f1, only moves. White finds it. And these pawns are just too many. So yeah. Daniel gambits 2 pawns out of the opening, loses a piece, gets the piece back, but he's still down the 2 pawns. And looks like white is going to push them with ease. The black king is going to try to join the party. But no, the black king is going to try to remain defensive. But now there's rook takes f2. King is running still. Low time for Santier red. They take rook over, attacking the pawn. The pawn's immune, by the way. Or you could just play b6. Rook check. Okay. Rook over. King c5. Yes. Maybe. Okay, push allows this, but that. Okay, rook b1. Rook b8. Easy mode. Daniel's going to go down. Daniel's going down. Moves the king. Trying to get a stalemate. It's close. I'm not going to lie. Ladder mate incoming. Resigns. All right. All the games finished. So Han Solo with a big win against Johnny. Joshua won. And here's Santier red won. So 5-7. I guess they split that round 2-2. So final round, 1 round left. Benjita, thanks for the follow. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, we've got 1 final round left between these 2 teams. UC Santa Barbara B looking to get 1.5 points out of 4 for the win. First team to 8.5 wins because there's 16 games. So Santa Cruz, they're going to need to win at least 3 out of the 4 to at least get to 8 points. If they can split it 8-8, they'll go to overtime. All right. Can they do it? Which school is going to emerge on top? Santa Barbara or Santa Cruz? The Gauchos or the Banana Slugs? Not going to lie, I'm a big fan of the Banana Slugs. It's got to be like a top 5 mascot. Dude, Daniel's going back to this double pawn sack. Why? What is going on here? It did not work in that last game. Daniel only has 1 point out of 3. And he's 1840. Yeah. Lucas accepts it, saying it didn't work for you last time. Danish master. Well, maybe he's Danish. I don't know about master. It hasn't been working. We have Riley versus Josh. Or Joshua. Joshua's gained time since the start of the game. Riley's used about a minute, bringing the queen up. Black can castle, and they do. I'm guessing 95. So after this, I guess technically UT Dallas E versus University of Houston has already started. They started like 15 minutes ago. So we're going to have to catch up and figure out what happened in that. Hello, Akatsuki. All right, offering some more trades. The knight went back to h2. So not trying to trade on e5. White's trying to activate the queen. So black probably shouldn't take on g4. Black instead goes knight a5, looking at the c4 square. Knight would be kind of annoying there. It's a good place to be. Trade of knights, bishop takes. I probably would have left that tension on, to be honest, if I was white, but knight steps backwards. So knight c4 is still a move. Probably then c3 wants to be played, is my guess. All right, I still only see 3 games, but I do see Johnny. This time I don't see Rancho. Was it supposed to be Rancho versus Vasisht? Is Vasisht missing again? All right, the knight lands on c4, attacking the pawn and the bishop. The queen and both of white's pieces are defending b2, so that's not a problem. Rook goes here anyways. Knight takes here. Is that a tactic? It's been played. Joshua spots the pen. It's funny. The pawn was already defended. You did not need to defend it again. But in the act of defending it, over defending, you lose this. Rook comes right back. Knight comes back. Black says, find a better move here. So same position, but the a3 pawn is missing. So black just simply wins a pawn. Rook steps up to a2. Again, that pawn, does white see that it's defended twice? Do they know? That's what I want to know. I feel like they don't, but who knows? Maybe they'll play bishop c1 next. Queen hits the rook. So the rook should go back. There's really no other move. That's your only move. And it'd be funny if black takes the pawn thinking that they can. Right? Could you imagine? That white's been defending this so much. It's a psychological tactic. Over defend the pawn to make black think that they're winning it. Imagine queen takes right now. And then white takes back. No. Anyways. All right. Yeah, still missing Rancho's game. Any Santa Barbara people gonna tell me what happened to Rancho? Ron Kibble, top board from the B team. Supposed to be playing against Vasisht. Not happening. So black just wants to push the a-pawn apparently. Knight moves, and there goes the b-pawn. So now black takes. Maybe there's some good news here where white can trade and then play here and win some material. But the problem is the knight comes back here, and when you move the f-pawn, this bishop is hanging now. So that's not great. Bishop moves. But now the move b6. And knight moves backwards. Still don't see Rancho's game. These players really, you know, in Major League Baseball, are they adding like a shot clock to the pitcher mound, or I don't know, something? They're adding some timer, or like the player has to be ready to hit or something. Bishop back to defend. Very nice. Well, okay, can you take the bishop and then play rook a4? Is that a thing? No, because the knight's defended. Darn. Anyways. Yeah, we have like a 15-minute timer for these players to start their games. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's been taking everyone so long. For sure, it's just crazy. But anyways, looking good for Josh here. Josh trying to keep the Santa Cruz hopes and dreams alive. How's Johnny doing against Santier Red? Both players mid 1600s. Looks like Johnny's doing well. Better pawn structure, perhaps. White has a 3-on-1 majority, but hard to get those pieces moving. Okay, now go for the a-pawn. Rook a5. No, what is this? There's a check. There's a lot of checks. Rook d1. Rook d2, it likes. Okay, pawn check. King back. Now rook d2. Threatening f2. King goes back. Knight h3 wins the pawn. Or you can go rook d3 as well. You could take on a2. Would you dare take on f2? Be kind of weird. I don't know. All right, takes on a2. Very solid. There's a check. The f-pawn is hanging with check. Takes with the knight. Probably still good. All right, rook over. Maybe just gonna start moving the C and B pawns. Who knows? King's walking in now. I would have left the rook on the A file, I think. But because at least you would have defended this pawn. Because see, that would be a discovery now. But alas, you didn't. All right. Anyways, yeah, not looking too hot for Johnny, unfortunately. E5 looks annoying. Although this does threaten to win the bishop, right? You can promote if you wanted to. Probably there's something better though. Like I do like the move e5. Or this. e5 just threatening e4. This move doing the same thing, threatening f3. This is probably a little more accurate. What? What is this? What is this? Why'd you just let a queen on the board? I'm so confused. Why did you move the rook? I don't know. I don't know what I just witnessed. What was rook c2? Just absolute facepalm. Oh, it was a mouse slip. He wanted rook b2. I thought the rook was already on b2. Misclick? Dude. Yeah, this definitely wasn't Rancho playing. If it was Rancho, he'd have that grip strength. Daniel won a game, incredibly, with the Danish Gambit, apparently, against Han Solo. This game, Riley's very low on time. Rook and pawn in game. There's a check. King over. What? King g4? King g4. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Computer also likes king e4. Kind of a brutal move, but both seem to be good. Lots of time for Joshua. Anyways. All right, let's see Johnny convert. Dude, this would be crazy. Both Johnny and Daniel won. Johnny and Joshua are both looking good, right? And why is the fourth game still not being played? Where is Rancho versus Besieged? Like, why is this impossible for all four players to play at the same time? Somebody explain that one to me. So it looks like Joshua did go for the pawn. Bring the king back around and get the h-pawn going. There you go. There it is. Just keep it going. Why not? There it is. And now king h2 is coming. Check. Block. Trade. Definitely you didn't want to trade there. If I were to give my opinion. That is not what you wanted to do. Queen check. Queen takes. Queen check. Queen takes. Resigns. Joshua with the big point. And that ties it up at 7, you guys. If we see overtime in this game, like this will be the longest match ever. We're already 30 minutes late and like there's still a game missing. So, I don't know. And this game, like Johnny, wait. Yeah, Johnny got super lucky with this mouse slip. Rook c2, blundering rook b2, basically. This game somehow isn't over yet. Okay, just push your pawn. c7. What you doing? What are you doing? Rook e3 now? Unbelievable. Ugh. Don't go to the C file. Oh my god. Dude. Unbelievable. Johnny just like didn't want to win. But that's a draw. I mean, it all comes down to Rancho versus Vasisht. Like, somebody tell me what is going on with that one. Both these players in with 3 out of 4. So 2 draws and 2 wins. Johnny. No. Joshua had 2.5. This was Johnny with 1.5. Okay. But yeah, I mean, what somebody from these schools tell me what's going on with these two. How long has Rancho been ready? You just asked who, Vasisht? Oh boy. I mean, it all comes down to this. 7.5 to 7.5. Couldn't be any closer. You asked Vosh. Hi Daniel. Thanks for being here. I'm just kind of amazed right now between like the talent of chess that we were witnessing and the the inability to show up and play games on time. Swindle6, thanks for the follow. There is UT Dallas E versus University of Houston in Division 13 going on right now, which we could have been watching. And I love me some D13 college chess. That's a Texas versus Texas rival. We're watching California versus California. We could be watching Texas versus Texas. Dallas versus Houston. I don't know. I don't know what the bigger rivalry is. Sherbert does quack. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, I mean, I can't leave this match 7.5 to 7.5. I mean, maybe Santa Barbara should just be like, hey, the guy's just late. It's not fair for us to wait this long and play a guy that's late. So, apparently you've asked Vasisht, and I'm just assuming that they're gone. No response. So would hate to, call it on a forfeit win, but what else is fair, right? How long should Santa Barbara have to wait for a game to start against a player that should know that they play 4 games? I guess according to the rules, it should be a 15-minute grace period. But the games have already started late, so I don't know. I don't really know. But yeah, thank you for the understanding, Daniel. I guess it's up to Santa Barbara if they want to claim it or not. Some of your players have to go. Yeah, imagine their game ends in a draw and then they have to go to overtime. But I guess if you're just not hearing back from Vasisht, it should just be over. So kind of an anticlimactic end to a close match otherwise. What would have been crazy though is if Johnny had won this game, Santa Cruz would be at 8 points, and claiming a forfeit win would lead to overtime. And then, yeah, I don't know if I want to. I'm just not gonna imagine the scenario, but yeah, in this position, just leave the queen here and push this pawn. So you play here, and they can queen, but you take, they take, and then you queen again, and then you have queen versus rook. And that's not so easy of an endgame, but it is winning for the queen. You just have to know some technique. But I guess who gets the point for Santa Barbara? Is it Rancho? All right, final score 8.5, 7.5. Santa Barbara B wins by missing player of Santa Cruz. So that's that. We do have another match going on right now, so I am going to set up for that. It is UT Dallas E versus University of Houston in D13. So they've already started. They're like halfway through right now. We're going to watch the tail end of that and see who wins in this Texas rivalry. So if you guys want to stick around for this exciting Division 13 chess that's about to be played before us, definitely do so. And after that, we have another match, another Santa Barbara match. Santa Barbara B versus Tulane at 2 p.m. Pacific. So that's starting in like 30 minutes. The Santa Barbara team looking to win back-to-back matches. So yeah, if the Santa Barbara players are still here, we will be watching your games. So get your rest in while you can, and I will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I actually don't think there's a match right now, so I'm going to take a 20-minute break. I'm not gonna end the stream or anything. We do have Santa Barbara coming back at 2 p.m. Pacific, which is, like I said, in 20 minutes. So yeah, thanks for your patience. I guess UT Dallas and Houston just rescheduled. So I'll see you in 20 minutes. I'm gonna take, this is my first break. I started streaming at 8 a.m. Haven't had breakfast or lunch yet, so I'm gonna shove some food down my throat and get ready for this Santa Barbara match. And then yeah, we have Georgia Tech versus University of Windsor and UC San Diego versus Northwestern later today. Those are both D1. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 20-minute break. Thank you guys for the follows. Daddy Yinzi and Unblossoms. Appreciate you both. And thanks for your patience and for waiting. I'll see you guys with the Santa Barbara versus Tulane matchup in 20 minutes. All right, thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division 6 matchup here, again with UC Santa Barbara, but this time they're taking on Tulane. So this is actually a rescheduled match from round 3 of our spring 2023 season. We've got a game started, so let's just dive right in and see what's going on here. All right, so it looks like we have Santier Red, Jack Feynman taking on James Juno. Treva Daigle? I don't know. But looks like the Tulane player here has white pieces. I don't know if any Tulane players were tuning in earlier, but we watched Santa Barbara B team take down UC Santa Cruz in a very close 8.5 to 7.5 match. So this Santa Barbara team is coming off hot from their win. Maybe they'll use that momentum and take down this Tulane team as well. Maybe the Tulane players were watching and scouting to see. Here, looks like we have an issue. The pawn was recaptured with the queen, allowing black to develop with tempo. Queen comes back to defend, but the problem is rook d8, and Santier Red finds this move seamlessly, barely spending any time on their clock, and this is going to be an issue. Well, where does the queen go? It's a great question. Looks like you're going to lose f2 along with the exchange. That's a hot start here for Jack Feynman. Great position. Not sure where to go, to be honest. Here or here, something like this. Maybe this. You get some counterplay this way, but takes, knight takes. Rook can come in at that point. Just doesn't look very good. Doesn't look like a fun position. Queen g5 played, but the obvious follow-up, the follow-through, the continuation, not looking good for Tulane, for James. Also, hello to, is that Steven or Stefan? I don't know, but thank you for the follow. Welcome. Here we've got Rancho playing against Super GM Carter. This is Carter Williams. I've been told that we should cheer for 8 Abatunde, but I don't see their games. So where are you, Steven? And who should you be playing against? You should be playing against Riley, apparently. Let's refresh and see if we can find you. All right, we're back. Yes, and we have all 4 games. So, oh, this is David, though. Hold on. Ah, you're playing against Han Solo. There it is. You've been playing. If you were listening, I apologize. 1897 for Stephen T. Playing with the white pieces against Lucas, Han Solo. So we got all 4 games going on. Let's do a prediction in the chat. Who will win between Tulane and UCSB B team? All right, folks, there you have it. Get those votes in now while you still can. We have opposite side castles here. Always makes for exciting chess games. Both sides can attack with their pawns on opposite sides of the board. Knight attacking the light square bishop. Does the bishop go back? Does it stay where it is? Does white do something else? Both sides with just over 3 minutes. Let's check in on Rancho again. What's going on over here? Both sides castle. The king side this time. Fairly even position. Doesn't seem like there's... Oh, this could be a blunder, actually. Eval, as you could see, shifted slightly in white's favor. And black pushed. White declines this trade, keeping things closed, but failed to see knight here looked like it was winning, at least in exchange. So knight steps back, realizing the knight's defense of the rook could not be trusted. And the knight comes in, but a move too late for Rancho. So Carter lives to play another move. Brings the rook back. Logical. How does white continue? This queen's a little sidelined, to be honest. Queen might need to come back. Move like this and this also could potentially be a thing, but you see rook to the b file. The c pawn's not going anywhere anytime soon. And Rancho building up a little bit of a time advantage. Santier Red gets a dub. Early mate. So yeah, we did see this issue on f2. This game did end quickly. So yeah, double the rooks on the d file, and the queen comes in for mate. So Santa Barbara starting off with a lead, 1-0. What's the next game that's gonna finish? Here we have Riley versus David. Both players are around 1400. Okay. What's going on? We've saved the knight. Now this knight is hanging and the bishop is hit. A very solid move from Riley. Keeping the knight on the board, keeping black's pieces in a very peculiar situation here. Bishop d6 comes to mind. White's also just up in exchange, by the way. Up in exchange, looking good. Couple pieces hanging for black. So that's why I like bishop d6, you know, answer one threat with another. This move does not address this threat. Here, trying to get a skewer, but rook takes pawn will pin that bishop. Knight takes here as well, tends to work out. As you're already up in exchange, you might as well take some pieces. And you're going to be left up just 2 knights. So takes. Getting the piece back, oh no, you're just down a rook. Never mind. You're just down a rook. So yeah, and this is a gambit. Pawn takes back. Maybe like knight f5 is pretty strong. Takes here. Life is good for Riley. I'll say that much. Life is good. So Santa Barbara getting 2 points there. How's Lucas doing? Looks like Lucas is doing well. Down a little bit on time though. So what's the situation? Hans is up a knight. And how did that come about? So let's see. Knight here takes, pawn push. Here's the move. G4, a bit too aggressive from white, failing to see knight f3 lands with a massive fork, winning a bishop. But white's gonna push through. Uh-oh. Hans was up a knight, but allows for this. And what's the move here? Apparently this is the move. Winning a piece back with initiative. If Steven finds it, he does. F5 on the board. That's a pinned piece. Rook over. You can take here. Knight takes. So big swing around from Steven. Steven was struggling. I would leave the queen on the board. Queen takes b7. I wouldn't trade. Queen takes here. Queen, maybe queen here. Or what? You just give up a queen. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Steven, what happened, buddy? You were doing so well. Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. Winning a pawn here. Threatening this? No. Block. Back. Check. In. SMH. Brutal stuff here, folks. Rook here. Steven, you were doing so well. You gave up the queen, and for what? Watch out. You got mate 2 different ways. You have some checks to give. Queen b1. GG. Han Solo lives to tell the tale. Okay. So, point for Lucas. Point for Riley. And 1 game left. So Tulane about to get swept in round 1 from this warmed up Santa Barbara B team. Not how you want to start it. If you're Tulane, this is exactly how you want to start it if you're Santa Barbara. Did we do a prediction? How did it turn out? Did anyone vote? We had 2 people vote for Tulane, but no one vote for Santa Barbara, unfortunately. So we'll delete that prediction. We might do one in the later rounds when more teams wake up, perhaps. Okay, that's a big fork if you can find it. And you find it. Da-da-da-da, you have your choice. That's falling. You could take like this to defend. That is falling. Doesn't matter. Rook here. Rook takes as well. Pawn push. There's a check, but it's going to run out. You can push that pawn again. You can queen. You can go rook f6. Take. You can take the knight. You can push the pawn and queen. Now you can take the knight. Just don't stalemate. You could stalemate. You could take the knight. Check. 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 King move. Or rook check. And then mate. It was mate in 2. All right. Rancho completes the sweep. 4-0 start for Santa Barbara. Couldn't have asked for a better start. Tulane needs to answer back and quickly. They need some results. 0 points. Already down 4-0. Santa Barbara, they only need 8.5 to win. Tulane. There's 3 rounds left for them to make a comeback. If they win the next 2 rounds 3-1, they will tie it. But that's a tall task after that start. But who knows? Maybe Tulane has Santa Barbara right where they want them. You know, maybe they threw for content. Maybe they're lulling Santa Barbara into a false sense of security. Who knows truly what the strategy was going into the first round? Hard to imagine it was giving up a 4-0 start, but it might be. I don't know the Tulane team too well, but I'm just saying it's possible. It could go all according to plan. Here we have round 2 starting. Steven versus Jack. Steven is the highest rated player. Going to need some results from Steven. Steven was winning. Steven dropped a piece and then won a piece and then lost the queen. So truly a roller coaster of a game. Here, Jack added time to their clock. There is 2-second increment, so they seem to be doing well and comfortable. They're attacking the pinned piece. The queen comes out to help support and defend. The knight could take the bishop or the knight. Probably the bishop might be better, but I don't know. Maybe you push this first. Try to bait this pawn to push, then take. Force this recapture away from the center. Then save your bishop. So, yeah. Jack investing some time to think back again here. Let's see. We've got David versus Ron. Ron has the queen hit. Queen's got to move. Where to? Double pawns for Ron. David is the board 4 here at 1366. The lowest rated player. Santa Barbara definitely has the rating advantage, it seems. Steven's higher rated than Santa Barbara's top board, but the bottom 2 boards for Tulane are both in their 1300s, whereas Santa Barbara's lowest rated player is Riley at 1400. Even Jack is higher rated than Tulane's board 2, Carter. All right, that's an attack. This is a counter threat. David's thinking a lot here. Decides to take. Black's going to take back. What did the computer like instead here? Probably bishop h4. Anyways. Knight here. Black can take here now, no? Oh, no, this hits the bishop. Sorry. Bishop e7, very logical. Defending the pawn. Let's see what to do. Trade, bishop takes. Now if knight takes, queen takes, and that hits the knight for a second time. Kind of annoying. Instead, we see rook b1. So not intending on taking the bishop, inviting black's queen to the party. Going to use the knights against the bishop pair. So Ron is down a pawn and has a doubled pawn. And the king's a little exposed. But they do have the bishop pair. Although this move looks like now white can take. And that doesn't invite the queen. It does allow the h pawn to recapture, but Maybe knight g3. Make the bishop move and then capture on g5. Excuse me. Yeah, I like knight g3. Knight g3 I think has been a good move. Rook b1 first, maybe more accurate. I like David how he's playing here. We'll see if he goes for it though. He's thinking. Ron has an extra 30 seconds. All right, knight g3 played. Strong move from David. Board 4. This is board 4 versus board 1. This game is close. I think David has a slight edge for sure. You can take on g5 now if you want. Take on g5. Seems reasonable. So yeah, if Tulane can get an upset here, board 4 versus board 1, that would be a really good result. Definitely needed after that first round. Let's check on Carter versus Riley. This is another board that is favorable for Tulane. This is Santa Barbara's board 4, Riley versus Carter, who's a board 2 for Tulane. So really going to need a win here from Carter. You know, playing against someone that's 200 rating points or more. And yeah, Riley just blunders the queen here. Just what Tulane needed. The old Botez gambit. Missed that. So Carter gets a win by resignation. Santier Red takes down the top board. So not a good start for Tulane's player. Wow, queen takes rook. Brutal sacrifice. Accepting it, there'd be rook mate. Not accepting it, rook mate nonetheless. Incredible tactic from Jack, who improves to 2 out of 2. All right, let's check back in with David. So Tulane, they got a point from Carter. They're not getting swept again, but if Jack continues, that could be an issue for them. They just took down Steven. Steven is the top-rated player from Tulane, and starting off this first half of the match, 0 for 2. 2 losses. He is the highest-rated player in the match, so definitely not the production that Tulane needs from Steven. Steven just followed the channel. Tulane Chess also followed. I will follow you guys back. Let's see. Unless I already follow you guys back. I don't know. I wasn't. Have you guys streamed before? You have 1 follower, and it's me. Nice. Yeah, I would love to teach you guys how to stream. Anyways. All right. I was distracted. I didn't think Tulane Chess fast enough. Ooh, there they are. They're still in the chat. Okay, cool. Would love it. All right. Fantastic news. Tulane Chess, next college chess streamer on the block. That's called a fork right here. David taking Rancho to town. Offering a queen trade. Takes, and you are up the exchange. Red Steph is my hero. Steve Ray. I don't know who Red Steph is. Is that Steven T? It's Steven. Nice. Steve Ray supporting the other Steve. If takes, we take here with check first, then take back, which is nice. So the bishop has to go. And where does it go? No retreating squares. Oh my goodness. David out of nowhere. Just crushing Santa Barbara's top board, Steven. What on earth is going on here? Let's check on the other board. Lucas versus James. Definitely a more even matchup. Knight looking to take good stuff like that. Knight could take here. Knight's defending this. So the bishop moves. Pressure here. How to defend that one? That's going to be awkward. Red Steph, sorry you got timed out. Should I watch that YouTube video? All right, knight takes with check. You're not saving the b pawn unless you can go here. Bishop back to attack this. James takes on b3. Both players under a minute, but Lucas is under 30 seconds. The d pawn is hanging. The c pawn is hanging. Bishop takes c pawn. Bishop takes d6. Lining up with the rook. Lining up certain discoveries. Rook moves, hits the bishop. Bishop steps back. There's bishop f8. Here, attacking the knight. Rook over to e file. All right. Bishop trade, rook hits the bishop. Bishop moves aside, and now the e pawn falls. White keeps the rooks on the board. Here's a check. That's annoying. If you move the king, rook a1 looks really good. I don't know what's going on here. Hitting the knight, that's a good value piece for white. You could take here and play rook e1, winning yet another pawn. Yeah, this is looking really great for Han Solo. Not so great for James. So yeah, Santa Barbara, I mean, they're just crushing right now. King steps up. Nope. King goes backwards. I'm not a big fan of this. You have to bring the bishop backwards again just to bring the king up, just to be in a pen. So bishop advances, but white's pawns are also advancing. James running low on time, brings the bishop back. Pawns pushing forward. Bishop b3. Maybe. Stopping f7. Another pawn push. Check, and now the king is joining the party. I would throw in a little rook g7 check, you know. Here, bishop's covering the mate, but yeah, there's this, maybe rook d7. Could have been a little more accurate, but anyways. All right, so Han Solo gets a win and is 2 for 2. 6-1. Am I missing a game? Who did I miss? Riley lost, right? To Carter. Oh, David just got a win. All right, point for David. All right, 2-6. So you get swept in the first round. This second round's a tie, 2-2. Tulane now needs to win the next 2 rounds 3-1. So you lose the first one. You tie the second one. So Tulane should win this third round. We'll see by how much. This is a Petrov defense here. Now bishop takes on c3. White takes back. Now black can take the e-pawn. White can attack back. Bishop c4, getting ready to castle. David had a good game against Rancho, so we'll see if David can follow it up against Lucas. Board 2 from Santa Barbara. Let's check on Jack. Both these players are both mid 1600s. Jack versus Carter. Looks like this was a advanced French. Bishop takes the knight. Knight comes out. Ooh. Jack played this a little quickly here. Bishop comes out. It's not a pin, by the way. The king has already castled. So knight takes on d5 for free with a fork, hitting the queen and the bishop, and can now trade off that bishop. Knight takes. But this is looking pretty good for white. Carter's looking pretty solid here. Probably a happy camper. The bishop comes out opposite the queen. Queen doesn't like that. Goes back to the b file. Queen comes out, attacking the knight for a second time. Knight's defended by a pawn. Can you play a3? I guess there's bishop to e6. Hitting the queen. Very important to do that. Also frees up the d5 square for the knight to go to when needed. That's going to help retreat the knight and defend the queen. So, yeah, this is a solid move from black. Queen a4 check. Now you can block with the knight or the bishop. Knight retreats. White needs to get their rooks involved. When I see the two minor pieces lined up like this, I want to play the move d5. Wow, bishop b3 trapped the queen. It's crazy. Missed, by the way, by black, just castling quickly for Jack. You gonna find it this time, Carter? Nope. You're lining yourself into it. Bishop b3 not only traps the queen, but lands with a fork that time. Jack doesn't play it yet again. How many times? Bishop b3. Bishop b3. Jack has plenty of time too, just playing quickly. Lots of pressure on the d file. Maybe this is distracting both players from this queen trapping tactic. Let me tune into some of the other games here. What do we got going on? Back to David versus Lucas. David's got some doubled C pawns. Other than that, David has the bishop pair. So that seems pretty good. The knight comes back. Yeah, you don't really want to take on c5. Black, meanwhile, probably wants to push c4. Because then you're going to clamp down on those doubled c pawns. So that's got to be annoying. What did it like here? I really like the move knight b5. Attacking this pawn, I guess. Then I like to move bishop to f1. Knight b5, c4, bishop f1. Oh, that bishop f1. Okay. And then d5, I don't know. Anyways. Bishop back, queen steps up out of the pin from this bishop, which is annoying. White doubles down on the d file. Here, maybe you... I don't know what to do. That pawn's defended enough. David's got to find out what to do here. Has 30 seconds up on the clock. All right. Who else? We can watch Rancho. Rancho playing against James. And Rancho's up in exchange, so that's good. Rancho's attacking the queen, attacking the c-pawn. If black wants to leave material on the board, the queen has to go back. Either to d8 or to e7. Those are probably your two best moves. This isn't cutting it. Queen back, too few squares. And now whites can eat up on the c file. Rook steps up. So Ron takes the c-pawn. Black lifts the rook. White's going after the d-pawn now. Do you defend the d-pawn? James is thinking about it. Okay, does so. Queen defends this way. Black wants to play like knight h4 for sure. There's something there. Or there's like rook g4. Hey Delver, good to see you. I'm really tired. But this is a Division 6 matchup between Santa Barbara's B team and Tulane. We just watched Santa Barbara narrowly beat Santa Cruz 8.5 to 7.5 before this. So now Santa Barbara has a commanding lead against Tulane, up by 4. They swept round 1. And round 2 was a tie, 2-2. But Barbara is keeping their 4-point lead. Been running through your mind, is that true? Queen steps back, attacking this yet again. This? What's going on over here, folks? So what is going on in this position, huh? Rancho's looking good. How's Riley doing? Riley's low on time. 2.5 minutes for Steven. Steven, though, has 2 minor pieces against a rook. Rook's attacking the bishop. Bishop comes back. White moves the king. Knight jumps in. That looks like a fork, but there's knight c3 check. King steps up. Oh man, the computer liked e2 check. That's crazy. Rook check. Gets out of the pen. There's a check. Oh my god, he's gonna flag. Oh. Alright, Steven gets a win. Probably you should have taken e2. Probably. Alright. Steven gets on the board. Their first point comes in the second half. Down by 3 now. Tulane. Can they make a comeback? What's going on in this one? David is outplaying Lucas. So David could come up big here for Tulane. Maybe David is a bit underrated. I think it's possible. Carter's down to their last 10 seconds. Both players mid 1600s. Opposite color bishops. What could it mean? It could mean it's a draw, but Suntier Red has the pawn advantage. So yeah, black's gonna go after this a pawn. The bishop's in time to defend. But now what? Should just be a draw. Let's keep an eye on Lucas here. 2 seconds. Makes a move. Rook takes, rook takes. You can trade off rooks. Oh, that's a free rook. Hans. Dude, David was like playing so well, I thought. Last second. Hans just wins the rook. This is crazy. Poor David. So sad. Got skewered. And you could have defended the rook too, but you went back. And yeah, Lucas just mopping everything up. And gonna hope for a stalemate potentially. Lucas has the pre-moves enabled. Alright, there's a queen on the board. King off to the corner. Check and mates. Lucas. 3 for 3. Very lucky man. Never tell him the odds. That's what he says. How's Carter doing? Carter's still at 10 seconds versus Jack, who's up a pawn, but going to probably draw this game. I don't see any way through. How's Rancho doing versus James? 2 rooks versus a queen. This is a very nice imbalance. Queen steps in, attacking the C pawn. How do you defend it? You don't. You drop it. Your A pawn is hanging. Black's going to have 2 on none. That's a check. Either block with the rook or bring the king back. I'd go back to C3. Or this is good too, because you can take the A pawn, but they're not taking the A pawn. Don't settle for a draw. Go for a win. King E2. Queen takes A3. What are you doing? James, no confidence. No confidence in time pressure. Trading. or repeating to a draw, although it is their first points. And it is Santa Barbara's top rated player. But you are in a deficit here. You need points. You need to go for the win. All right, 7.5 to 3.5. What is that? 11. There's one more game that I didn't put out. Carter and Jack drew. So that's 1.5 for Carter, 2.5 for Jack. 4 to 8. So Santa Barbara could lose and get swept in the final round and still not lose, because that would be a tie, 8 to 8. Santa Barbara just needs one draw in the final round. So 4 games left. Tulane has split the last 2 rounds, but they haven't won a round yet. And if they want to force overtime, they're in a must-win situation on all 4 boards. So they're going to need a sweep of their own to tie things up. I don't think they're going to do it. I'm just going to say it. I'm sorry. I'm going to be pessimistic. Or maybe I'm optimistic for Santa Barbara. Did you think about that? I don't know. We do another prediction? Let's see. Let's say, does UCSB win by, they're up by 4 right now. We'll see if anyone votes on this prediction. It was just a 2-minute. Santa Barbara's winning by 4 points right now, you guys. Do they win by 5 or more? So basically, does Santa Barbara win this round? Because if they tie it 2 to 2, then they don't win by 4. Ooh, we do have some voters. Exciting. What's going on in this game? This is Steven's game. Steven is... Did he sacrifice something? What opening is this? Italian, Joko piano, bishop takes, knight takes. This is called the Jerome Gambit. Knight comes in trying to get a checkmate. Black says, hey, 2 can play at that game. Apparently knight takes d7. What is the move? Very spicy. A very spicy chess. Knight comes back to f3. A little bit tame for the Jerome. But this is a discovery. We'll see if Black sees it. You misread the prediction. Who'd you vote for? Tulane. Tulane voted yes. No faith in their own teammates. Unfortunate. Hey, listen. I think it's a safe bet. You can just like say, hey, listen, I'm just playing where I think it's going to happen. But you're saying, oh, whoops, my bad. Sorry, Tulane. I mean, I get it. Marco Batman with the follow. Thank you. All right, 310 points versus 90. This game is very interesting. I mean, who here knows their Jerome Gambit theory? Clearly, Steven is a man of culture. The move f4 here looks very fun, right? Castles, preparing for f4. Now f4. f4 could have been played before castling, like, because if queen takes, there's just rook f1. You win the queen. But now, Black's not going to take. They're going to move the knight. And what's the old follow-up here? Do we play e5? No. Bringing the knight back. Knight's not kind of happy here, to be honest. Probably better off would have been f3. Here, d4, very classic. Very classy. Taking the center. e5 is coming. So yes, Jerome Gambit, white is down a minor piece, but look at this development. Look at this center. I mean, ooh la la. Pawns on f4, e4, and d4. Say less. I don't need a piece. I have pawns. I have the center control. I have a castled king. Black just played h5. e5 is hitting. Computer hates that move. Do I know why? No. Does it matter? Probably. Queen e6 here. And now c4? Question mark? c4 played. Does it even work though? You're threatening d5, but your e pawn will fall. So maybe c4 is good for developing the knight to c3. Knight here, that's called a free piece. And it has not been taken. That's a check. Luckily, there's bishop e3. What's wrong with queen a6? Queen a6, and apparently the move there is e6. Here, and now bishop d2, trying to get something going here. Okay. Takes the pawn. Very interesting. Because your queen is hanging. Both queens are staring at each other. What about like the old, queen to f3? Queen f3, looking good. Your knight's hanging. We want to play queen f7 checkmate. What's your thoughts on that, Rancho? You got a knight hanging, you have mate in one hanging. Such a wild game this is. Oh, how lovely. Queen f7. GG. Stevens Jerome Gambit strikes. And Tulane is still alive. Wait, we had some results come in. Let's see. Did Santier Red beat David? It looks like it. So Jack gets a point and goes 3.5 out of 4. A very impressive score. That officially wins it for Santa Barbara. So we've got 2 games remaining. This is for the prediction here. Also, these points matter for the sake of tiebreaker points at the end of the season for season standing. So knight comes in, threatening checkmate on g2. Bishop steps back to block the g file. So there's no queen g7 or queen g2 mating ideas. The knight, though, does win a pawn, taking on d3. Can white punish this behavior? I don't think so. I think that's just a free pawn. And the knight is looking to take on b2 as well. Although b2 might be too greedy at that point. You might be losing the knight. The knight might have gone too deep after that. So let's see. And black has a lot of pressure on f2, by the way. 3 pieces. The knight, the bishop, and the rook. Don't forget about the rook. The f file has been opened. So you've got 3 attackers, only 2 defenders. The pawn is hanging. This pawn is hanging. Bishop takes is a threat. Queen steps up, supporting, kicking the knight out. Knight takes, watch out. You could lose your knight. Not a lot of support for this guy back here. The queen's now over here. Knight coming back, hitting the queen. Queen's got to move again, or you have to take the knight. These are your 2 options. Nothing else. Bishop takes. Now, do you take with the pawn or the rook? Tough call. Probably the rook is my guess. Rook takes played. Let's check on Lucas's game against Carter. Looks good for Carter so far. King in the corner. Carter was lining up some discovered double checks. Or something. Queen, helping support the knight. Doubling on the B file. I don't know if that's super helpful. White has the bishop paired, double fianchetto. But White's also down under a minute now. Carter has over 2 minutes. Rook to the D file makes sense. Black can do the same. Santa Barbara is up by 4 right now. So they need to win 1.5 of these remaining 2 games in order for the prediction to favor the believers, those that voted yes. It looks like Tulane should win this one, which means Santa Barbara's not going to win by 5. I imagine they split. How's this game looking? Yeah, Riley's looking good here against James. James only with 20 seconds. Black has so much pressure on the F file. But this queen is a little short on squares, actually. I mean, you can go back to h7. It's a little passive. You could go to f6. You could have gone to g5. Knight in. Knight gets kicked. Does the knight go to e3? I'm guessing. Nope. Back to h2. Rook takes. A nice move. Rook takes, hitting the queen. And the queen should go to d3 and does so. But yeah, this is really rough. Really rough. Queen's defending the e pawn. Yeah, black's queen isn't looking too hot, but doesn't need it. Rook takes a free pawn. White takes the f file. Black could take it back, and they do. 2 seconds for James. Trades. Still 2 seconds. Queen's coming over, attacking the bishop. Bishop comes back. 2 seconds. Knight comes back. Knight gets attacked. G2. Probably G4 looks pretty enticing. It's been played. No time. So Riley gets their second point. But there's 1 game left. So Lucas needs a draw or a win for Santa Barbara points to be paid out. Swindle 6 saying easy clap. Rook takes knight. Rook takes. Queen takes. Check. Queen block. Trade the queens. And push the a pawn. Knight in. Pretty bad square for the knight, if I'm being honest with you. Knight goes back. Pawn push. This is the last game of the match. It is officially a win for Santa Barbara. Carter's going to try to win this one. The A pawn is falling. King takes pawn, hits the bishop. So the bishop's going to try to take both these pawns. That will be a draw. Tough task. Check, king in. Check, king up. No, don't go up. There's knight d2. You have to go to like d3 or here. Okay. Well, then there's knight to h2. And you just win the bishop. Knight h2 still, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, e4. Gnarly. If king takes, knight d2 fork. King comes back. King comes back again. Check, king up. Don't give pawn check. Because then king takes on e3. That could be a draw. Back, attacking the knight. Knight attacking the bishop. Bishop up. Pawn push. f3. Just do it. f3. Takes. King up. King f4. There you go. And now, king over. Push the pawn. Just do it. Don't flag. Okay. Gave up the knight. Shouldn't matter too much. There's a queen on the board now. Just don't stalemate. Queen g4, king e2, king f2, queen g2 mate. Pre-move. Resigns. GG. Carter ends up 2.5 out of 4. So a positive score for Carter. But too little too late. Tulane, they draw all 3 rounds after the first one. So held it even after that round 1. Round 1 was just a brutal beatdown from Santa Barbara, 4-0, and that's the lead that they win with. So they're not able to win by 5 or more. Paying out that prediction. All right, folks. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for cheering on your team. Thanks for playing if you played. Tulane goes down to UC Santa Barbara's B team. So Santa Barbara, a big day for them today. They win 2 matches out of 2. So really good for their record. Only 2 remaining rounds left. So I'm assuming it looks like they should have some good playoff hopes. I don't really know what the records are or what the standings look like. Strategist and Waylaid, thank you guys for being here again. I was getting a little tired there, but I have an hour off, you guys. So I'm going to raid someone. Hopefully you guys stick around for that and we find who's on. But in 1 hour, I will be back to watch a Division I matchup between Georgia Tech and University of Windsor in Canada, I believe. So that should be a close one, a fun one. That's, again, in 1 hour, 4 p.m. Pacific or 7 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll have another hour break. And then we're coming back at 6 p.m. Pacific or 9 Eastern. That's UC San Diego versus Northwestern, also in Division I. So we have 2 Division I matches left for today, and I hope to see you all then. Otherwise, take care. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on this channel I'm about to raid. So stick around and find out who it's going to be. Thanks, everyone. Take care.